Hello. Hello. Good night. Good morning. Who's here? Belham. Lamp. Uni. PCU. Chaos. Cat. Joe. How are you guys doing? Yes, we are here to slay humanity, indeed. El fin de semana. It's lit. I found out what happens if you accidentally leave your headlights on all day at work. You didn't know? Nobody told you? I thought that was like somewhat common knowledge. Did you manage to start the battery again, or? Okay, enough of that. I got paid, so it's a weekend. It's a good weekend. Let's go! Me too! We love paydays. Welcome to the last reverse 1999 stream we're gonna have in months. Hopefully. Hopefully I manage to finish. There was no indicator on the dashboard. That's weird. There should be, like, usually the cars have a little icon that you have your lights on. Folks, Mika's forcing you to be it that way. I mean, the thing is that hopefully I managed to finish the chapter today, so I'll be free of reverse for a bit until the next update, and then I'll just suffer with Mika. Somehow I'll manage. We're still trying to figure out when we're gonna do the collab. It might be next Tuesday. I'm waiting for confirmation, because if we do it next Tuesday, I need to reach out to Coco and be like, hey Coco, I can't tails this Tuesday because I have a chaotic collab incoming. Oh crap, I hadn't done the event to the event. I checked them out, it wasn't built in mine. That's weird. What year is your car? That's so strange. I actually got a new car today. Let's go! My cats are getting along fine. Yeah, no, they stopped hissing at one another like a week ago. Or like not a week ago, but like this week maybe? Simply to both streams. 2021? Okay, that's strange. That a 2021 car wouldn't have like a light indicator of the lights. Is Hakuya okay? I don't know. He said he was doing better, but like he was still coughing a lot. So we were like, okay, no, just rest. He must be driving pre-Soviet cars. Is your new ship sick? Yeah. It's Hyundai Kona 2025. So it has heated seats, has heated the steering wheel. It has, you can adjust like the AC separately for like the driver and the passenger seat. Has a big ass screen, touch screen. It has, well, I never had the issue that Chaos has, because I always use the auto light. You know, I always have the lights on auto, so like they turn on their own and then turn off on their own. It also has high beam assist, so I like it adjusts also the high beams automatically. And it has the it has a sunroof. It's so funny because whenever there's a sunroof, but like it's like, you know, it's one of the things that you're like, I have a sunroof. My previous car also had a sunroof, but it's just, you know, it's one of the things. Perfect aim for blinding incoming traffic. Yes, exactly. I kind of started from my phone and have it like, you know, start up the seats, the seat heaters and stuff. So, you know, by the time I get in, it will be like all warm and cozy instead of fucking cold. Since I don't have like a garage or anything here, so like the car just stays outside and gets very cold. If you leave the key in the ignition, you have a 2021 car with a key? I mean, I had a 2021 with a key, so I guess it's not that strange. German stuff is great, then you still sounds. Ooh, a Mercedes, nice. What else does it have? Weirdly enough, it's not like super compatible with my phone, so you know I can't use Android Auto with Bluetooth. I have to actually connect it with a cable. It has USB-C connectors, which is a first for me. The first time I see USB-C in a car. They still had like my previous one still had like USB-A. Hello, Doc. What else? It's bigger than my previous one. I had a Kona before also, Kona 2022. But they make them bigger now. So I was like, oh damn, this is a big car. Hey, I got a new car, yay! Android Auto is nice for Google Maps. Yeah, that's what I use it for. On Spotify. I mean, I kind of still listen to music even without it, but I like seeing the Spotify layout. And yeah, what else does it have? Well, all the usual stuff on like new cars, you know, like the beeping, the lane assist, the sensors of like if you have a car in your blind spot, the rear view camera, all those thingies. All those very nice thingies. It has driver profiles as well. I'm still haven't figured out what they're for, but they're there. Straightways are undrivable these days. Yeah, that's why I used to have my first car was I was stuck with Hyundai because, you know, like I got my Hyundai was the only place that was willing to sell me a car when I was still not a permanent resident. So I kind of just stick with them. So I had an Elantra which is just like a sedan, you know, like a city car. Not a city car. City cars are smaller. It's a sedan. But it will get stuck on the snow sometimes. So when I went to get like my second one, because my Elantra got destroyed by an 18-wheeler, when I went to get my second one, I was like, okay, I want like an SUV, so you know I won't have as many issues on the snow. So that's why I got a Kona, because it was like the Kona is like an SUV, but it's kind of on the smaller side. Well, now it's a bit bigger, but like the one I got was kind of a small SUV. You know, it's small when you compare it with the other SUVs that Hyundai has, like the Santa Fe or the Tucson, which are like giant. I wish cars were so damn expensive, real. But yeah, I was like, okay, yeah, no, I'm never getting a sedan again. I need like something higher to not get stuck in the snow. The Elantra is great, but yeah, it kind of struggle in the snow. Yeah, it's a very beautiful car. I really like it. But I'm like, yeah, no, I need an SUV. Yeah, it's a compact SUV. Now it's not so compact anymore, but I think it's still smaller than their other SUVs. You know, got a big SUV. Yeah. As I said, it's actually higher also. So I'm like, I'm gonna have less trouble in the snow. It also has a snow driving mode. What does it do? I don't know, but you know I'm gonna use it whenever it's snowing. You need four-wheel to getting stuck. Yeah, that's the other thing. I was like, okay, I need an SUV, you know, like a higher car, and I need to have four-wheel drive. Like, what do you have? Turns tires into threats tank mode. Hell yeah. But no expense or the width problem. Yeah, no, exactly. That's why I don't like SUVs, because also I'm not that tall. So like, you know, an SUV just kind of feels too giant for me. And this car does feel bigger, but I'm still like, you know, I feel like I can still sit comfortably in there and like having good visibility. But yeah, it is slightly bigger. As I said, it is bigger than the previous model that I had. But I'm pretty sure it's still smaller than their bigger SUVs. My Jetta does not have four-wheel, but does have differential, which is like pseudo four-wheel. Parking in a city can be a nightmare in a SUV. Yeah, that's kind of when I went with a car at first. But now I don't. Wherever I go, I usually look for a, you know, these paid parking lot buildings, and I just park in there because I can't be bothered to park in the street. So you know, it's not much of an issue. I'll just look for the nearest one. I'll be like, okay, we're gonna park there, and then we need to walk like, I don't know, maybe 10-15 minutes to get where we need to go. You will get out of Fox's way or else. Yeah, no, I'm like now much taller. But yeah, it's very nice, very nice. No, it's always nice when you get a new car and it's like, oh, it's so smooth. But yeah, cause you went around when my car got totaled in 2022 or 2021. I think it was 2021. But yeah, like a truck changed lanes and ran into me. It's just that's it. That's the story. And they dragged me for a few meters. And like the window exploded on me. And I was like, I'm gonna die. But I didn't. As you can tell. My car did not survive the ordeal though. How you didn't fracture something? It was a they were working on that section of highway, so you know the speed limit was lower. It was like 70 kilometers. So you know none of us were going too fast. And also because I mean it didn't hit me directly. The thing is that, you know, I had almost like passed the truck. So I think I'm not sure if he didn't look or if I was in his blind spot. Or both. But you know, he changed lanes and he hit like the back of my car, you know, like in the corner. So it made it spin. And then I ended like right in front of it. And it just kind of dragged me for a few meters. Also because the driver realized like right away that he hit me, so like he hit on the brakes immediately. I mean, he still dragged me because, you know, a truck still takes a little bit to brake, to stop, to get to a stop. La salvó la Virgen de Guadalupe. Sí. Yeah, trucks are big, especially when you're like right next to the grill that they have in front of them. And I only remember it was an 18-wheeler because when the ambulance got there, and I heard like the paramedic reporting to someone. I think she was reporting to someone. She was like on the phone or radio. I don't remember. But I remember her mentioning like, oh yeah, no, like she got in an accident with like an 18-wheeler. And I was like, a what now? It's like, how many wheels did you say? Excuse me? And it just kind of stuck with me. Could survive your 3D era despite Rockon's best attempt. Yeah. But yeah, that's the story of how I lost my first car. It's so funny also because I really like my first car, but I think it was coarse because I got into so many accidents. Just the small stuff, you know, like rear-ended and things. I still had to send it in for repairs every time, but like, you know, they weren't like big accidents. Just, you know, just enough that I had to like send it in for repairs. So I had like a bunch of claims already. And I remember, you know, so like that's why when I started using a broker, because a bunch of insurance companies weren't like take me anymore, so they had too many claims. So I contacted a broker, I remember, and I was like, hey, but like I need you to be like very careful, you know, if you get like one more claim, we're gonna have trouble finding you something else. And of course I was like, yeah, no problem. I drive very carefully. It's just the other people that do not. Like of all those accidents I have, like only one was my fault for being distracted and changing lanes into an incoming bus. But yeah, and then on that day I remember because I sent this guy I sent my broker an email telling him like, oh, like, I'm really sorry, but like I will need to file another claim. And I remember he called me and he was like, wait, no, don't make a claim yet, you know, wait. try to, you know, like, can't remember what he said, but like he was basically like, oh no, don't make a claim, you know. And I was like, man, my man, I was hit by a truck, and he was like, oh, I see. I would love to not do a claim, but like my car is gone, destroyed. He was like, oh, I see. Like, are you okay? And I was like, yeah, I'm fine, but like the car isn't. Did I heard you change lane to an incoming bus? Yeah. I mean, it's probably not as drastic as you think. But like, you know, I was changing lane and I didn't see the bus coming because I was tired. It was late at night. I had a headache. It was not my best moment. And I changed line and I didn't see the bus coming until, you know, it was like on top of me. It didn't actually hit me, but I got close enough that it just dragged my bumper. You know, I kind of hooked into my bumper and I just took off my entire bumper, front bumper. And I remember that it was like 2 weeks after I got the car, so I was not having a great moment. But the other were like, yeah, someone like also like 1 or 2 weeks after, while I was still waiting for the car to be repaired, you know, because they had to order the new parts since it was like a brand new car. So you know, they just kind of held the bumper together because the bumper, you know, it kind of came off entirely, so they just kind of stitched it in the meantime, while they were like, okay, we need to order like entire new front bumper. And I was waiting for that part to arrive still when someone rear-ended me. So then I was like, okay, I also need to change like the back bumper now. Then I was coming out of my parking lot of my garage. You know, I was like already into the street. And there was a guy backing up. But I was like, you know, I was like right there, lights turned on. So like I was like, there's no way he won't see me, you know, I'm like right behind him. And he did not see me, you know, and he was backing up pretty quickly and he backed into my front bumper again. And I again had to replace the front bumper. You lost your car, now you got a new one? Oh no, that was my previous car. The one now I just changed because the lease was ending, and they called me and they were like, we can offer you a new car, you know, and we'll cover the rest of your lease. And if you get like a new car with us, because we are looking for your car model probably to sell secondhand. And I was like, yeah, sure. There's no way this clown is this dumb. Oh no, he is. Yeah. Like I was literally behind him. That's when I decided to get a dash cam. I haven't done it yet, but like maybe I'll do it now. I think I have enough means now to get a dash cam. Because the issue is, you know, that I will explain all these problems to the insurance companies. And for most of them, if not all of them, Yeah, for most of them, except the rear ending one. But for all the others, they took it as like 50-50 responsibility. Even though I was like, what? And I was new to all this insurance stuff also, so like I didn't know that would affect things too badly. So I was like, okay, yeah, sure, whatever. I never really fought it back until I knew that it was bad, and I was like, oh shit, I should have fought all those stuff back. Especially the one guy that backed into me, because I think they since I told them that I was getting out of my garage into the street, they took it as like, oh, you're partly responsible because you also need to look when you're coming out of like your parking lot or stuff. But I was already on the street by the time that guy backed into me. So, you know, I could have fought that in particular. Be like, okay, but like, I only told you that I was leaving because, you know, I was like by the entrance. But I was already, like, my entire car was already on the street. I had someone rear-end me going 35 running from an elementary school on a heavily traffic road in the middle of the day. It was some kid texting. Ah, classic. I was getting a new car soon, so I just ignored the small paint scuff. Yeah, you know, when it's small, it's like whatever. Like the guy that rear-ended me, you know, like it rear-ended me hard enough that I had to get the back bumper replaced. It was a three-way also, because the thing is, like, I was getting into a highway, you know, but like it's a highway, it's an entrance here that has like a very, you know how highways usually, you know, when you're entering a highway, there'll be like a long section of the street for you to like get speed and get into the highway. This one doesn't have it, so like you either get in or don't, and there was a lot of traffic, and it was at night, and it's also on it's one of those highways that are like high, you know, like over like kind of bridges, so the entrance is like heading up, so even less visibility. So I was gonna get in, and then I braked because I was like, oh no, there's a car coming, you know. So I stopped, and there was a lady behind me, and she realized too late that I stopped and braked suddenly. She didn't hit me though, but like he braked like very on top of me, and then the guy driving behind her ran into her, crashed into her, and that caused the lady to crash into me. Sounds like insurance company being asshole over today. Real. I don't know why insurance exists if they're going to spit on you anyways. Real. I mean, I think they mostly work in case of like total loss, you know, because they'll give you like some money back to try to get a new car. I was practicing with the car. I mixed up the accelerator with the brakes and hit the neighbor's garage door. No. How do you expect to go with two people in front of them anyway? You just gotta pay attention. Yeah. It's because also here, and the thing is that now I discovered recently also that insurance prices not only depend on like your own driving record and your car, etc., but they also depend on like the place you live, you know, because there's like an average of like how many accidents happen in like these, I don't know if it's by city or by province here, but there's like an average of like how many accidents happen. And I will say Quebec drivers are not great. You know, they drive better in my fucking third world country. most Chilean drivers drive better than in here. And yeah, I noticed. I've noticed. I was like, oh yeah, I see. And apparently, what a coworker told me once also that like Quebec is like the place, is the province in Canada with like the most car accidents statistics, which is why like the process to get like a license here is like super long and expensive. And my coworker told me like, yeah, it's because of that, you know, because there's so many accidents. But I was like, but they still drive like shit. And he was like, yeah, no. Because, you know, in my country, in Chile, it's a weird thing because it's like, you know, drivers are still like kind of reckless, but they're more calculating reckless, I guess you could say. Like they will like get in there, you know, like just change lanes and do whatever. You know, if they know they can get away with it. They will see the chance and take it. Here they just take the chance without even without looking if they actually can take the chance. They just take it. The French just can't drive, so it seems. Latam smart driving, I call it. Yeah, no, exactly. They let Jesus take the wheel. And like, you know, in my country, for the most part, you know, as also when I say about this, like the majority kind of thing, you know, like you see the most women driving. There's still like places and cities that suck. But like in the majority of people, especially on the highway. I remember now because I went to my country like just like in last November, and I actually drove on the highway for a while because usually my dad driving everywhere, and I was like, oh, you just let me drive, you know, like you're always driving, you should let me drive. So I drove like 2 hours on the highway or so, 2-3 hours. And one of the things I noticed the most is that people, as I said, mostly respect the distance. You know, when you're driving on a highway or like anywhere really, it's like there is a safe distance that you should always have with the car in front. Here, I think nobody teaches them that because like people will hit what was the name again? When they tail you, when they get like super close. Huh? Tailgate, eso. Gracias. People will tailgate you at like going at like 120 kilometers per hour on the highway, and they will still tailgate you. And I'm like, this is not smart. And I see it like all the time on the highway. They just can't, they stick to each other as much as they can. And I'm like, do these people not know there's a safe distance to keep when you're like driving over 100 kilometers per hour? on a highway. I mean, I said everywhere, but like especially on a highway because you're going at such high speeds. But no, they don't care. They simply wish for a sick death. We have those here, but at least 70% of drivers will leave one car length per 10 mph on the highway. Yeah, here is like the other way around, you know? Like 70% of drivers will not do it. And then it's like, and then you wonder why there's accidents. They also like speed, you know? Like sometimes I see people like, they think there needs for speed on the highway, you know, there's 3 lanes on the highway and they'll just go from like one end to the other in between cars, sometimes with like low visibility and snow. And I'm like, man, I wonder why there are so many accidents here. Such a mystery. Such a strange mystery. She's a complete mystery. They also change lanes recklessly a lot. If I see someone tailgating me, I will pass who I can and then get over to let me through. Oh, I never let tailgaters through. They start like, you know, they like get close and they'll start like honking or like you know, like the blinking they do with the lights, and I don't give a fuck. I'm like, my man, I'm going at 120. The speed limit is 100, so I'm already going over the speed limit. Like I'm not gonna accelerate more, and I'm sure as hell not gonna move for you. One time actually a guy, I was so like, what is wrong with this guy? Because I had a guy tailgating me also. I mean, that's the same situation. I was going 120 on the highway, and the guy just sticks close to me, starts tailgating me, starts making like blinking his lights at me, and I just don't give a fuck. I just mind my business. I just keep driving. And so eventually this guy passes me, and then he gets in front of me and brakes. You know, so I, you know, kind of to like make me go slower. And I'm just sitting there like, you think you're bothering me, my guy? Weren't you the one that was such in a rush, and now you're still slowing down to like get one over me or something? I'm like, what? What is your logic here? What is your objective? What is your goal? Was he trying to offensive driving, chasing on you? No, he just got in front of me, you know, and like kind of slowed down. So I was like, quote unquote, tailgating him. But I just broke. I just braked and just kept driving. And he did it for like a minute or something, and then I think he got bored and left. But I was like, literally like question mark emoji. I was like, what is? Weren't you the one that was in such a hurry to move? Why are you now slowing me down? Like, what is your point here? What are you trying to achieve? I just tap the brakes to try to get them to back off or just actually slow down. Yeah. I don't really do it because I say they get so close and I'm just like, sometimes You know, sometimes there's like the intrusive thoughts that I'm just like, I just want to brake and make them crash, you know, so both our cars will be ruined. And just be like, well, that's what you get for tailgating, you loser. But then I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna ruin my car for them. But yeah, no, that was such a weird situation. But yeah, no, they do a lot. And I'm like, what? And I said they also change lines without looking. Like just yesterday, I had a guy changed lines and he almost crashed into me because I was entering the road and he just kind of moved. All right, Kels. Have a good night's sleep. I know the feeling. Yeah, sometimes you're just like, oh, I just wanna break suddenly. And maybe, you know, like, ruin your car. But yeah, people are absolutely shit drivers here. Not as much as in Buenos Aires, but they're close. They're pretty close. Hey, don't aim me, you know it's true. You can't deny it. What do you mean by that? Bro, I went to Buenos Aires. I took so many Ubers. And they drive like maniacs. I got on an Uber one night that I was like, I don't know if we're gonna make it alive to the hotel, to the Airbnb. Because the guy was just like, at one point, he sped through in between a car and a bus. But you know, on a crossroads. So there was a bus turning. And you know, there was a car trying to cross the street behind the bus. And the guy just sped in between them. And I was like, oh my god. And he will drive so close to these like little post thingies that they had like at some points in the street, like the stoppers, you know, like the concrete little posts. He will drive so close to those that I was like, I don't know, how do you still have your rear view mirror on? Like your side mirrors on. I don't know how you still have them on, because holy shit. Does everyone forget how to drive when it rains, or do they all just crash? Yeah, they all just crash. When it rains, when it snows. The other day I saw a truck that was like against one of those fences. But yeah, those are my driving adventures. I haven't had an accident since 2022 though, so I'm hoping my record will remain clean so I can lower my insurance prices, because my god. I'm not gonna tell you guys how much I'm paying right now, but it is a lot. Everyone just forgets how to move at all. They lose 30 mph in speed everywhere, and it's almost more dangerous that way. Yeah, I mean, depending also on where you are. Like, driving slow is also not a good idea. Like, I'll see people on the highway sometimes going at, like, barely the speed, the minimum speed. You know, like, highways have a minimum speed. Or, like, they'll be going at the literal minimum, and I'm just like, why are you going at, like, 60 on the highway? Like, what is wrong with you? Do gifted memberships count towards emote slots? I think so. I'm not entirely sure. They might, because I know I have 11 emotes. But technically, I only have 9 slots with the current member number. It's just that YouTube doesn't. It's weird the way it works because YouTube, you know, it won't take the slots away, like it won't take the emotes away, but it will still go back on the number that you need. So, for example, you know, I have 11 emotes. But like YouTube tells me you need 2 more members to have 10 slots. And I'm like, I just count them and I'm like, but I have 11. Like, huh? I don't know when I got the 11th, but I have 11. 2 gifted membership. Count towards emote slots. YouTube. According to the AI thing, they do, but I don't know how good the AI thing is. Oh my god, Bellhound. What do you mean 50? Holy shit. What the fuck? My man. Bellhound wanted those slots, those emote slots so badly. Thank you so much, Bellhound. You always spoil me so much. Now you need to wait for all the notifications to come. But did numbers go up? Let me check. I don't know if it's instantaneous. Let's see. I guess we'll find out right now. Memberships. Okay, no, I needed to update. It still says I have 28 members, which can't be true. Yo, I can add insert more money here. Okay, I can add 2 more right now. guess I should add the 2 new ones that I got. Good thing that I actually downloaded all the emotes right before stream. Save and publish. Now let me see. The thing is that I don't know if it's counting them all, so maybe I'll update after. Learn more, let's see. Promote, blah, blah, blah. Custom emoji. Amount here. As you gain members, you can unlock more slots for new custom emoji. You will not be told when new slots are unlocked. You should change that, YouTube. You should inform people when they have more slots. So now I have 13. Okay, yeah, they give you very little slots compared to Twitch. Maybe more people should request that they increase the amount of slots. So you guys are real one. Hey, Chaplin. So yeah, like for example, you start with 4 emojis. Then when you get 2 members, it goes up to 5. 5 members, 6 emojis. 10 members, 7 emojis. 15 members, 8 emojis. 20 members, 9 emojis. 30 members, 10 emojis. 40 members, 11. So yeah, I probably reached 40 at some point. I need to unlock the 11 emojis. Oh my god, dog, what the fuck? But yeah, then again, like look at this, like at 100 members, you just get like 14 slots. Then at 150, you get 16. At 200, you get 18. You can get up to 54, but you need like 5,000 plus, which is a lot of people. But again, what the fuck? I don't have more emojis, guys. I'll just have to put placeholders so I don't lose them afterwards. See all members. Will this be updated? Okay, but this doesn't tell me the number. people. Channel analytics maybe. Yo, when did I get to 1500 subs? Let's go. Audience? No. Revenue? So yeah, it still shows us me only having 28 members, and I'm like, that is not true. Oh my god. Okay. Customize emoji. Oh, I actually have that one. I don't think I had it. This would be a level 3 icon on Twitch right now, or level 2. Yeah. How should I name the one that's just kind of spacing out? Derp. Let's just put it as derp. It's not really a derp, but it's what fits. Save and publish. Okay, now I got 2 more. And now I'm pretty sure I ran out of emotes to use. I have the cry, the cope, the banana, the nerd, the flush, the polite, fine, panic, squib, the Doro, the kek. Am I missing any? Wait, I can check them on my Discord, because on my Discord I have them all, since Discord has space. Those are all the ones I have. Yeah, I guess I could put the gremlin ones. I don't know where I have those saved though. Where do I have those? Oh, they're here. Okay, they will probably be replaced by proper emotes at some point, but I need to put something in there. Wait, no, they're not square. Where do I have? No, they're not a square. They're not a square. Crap, I don't think I have the old ones in here. Oh, maybe in documents. I have some stuff here. View small icon, large icons. Okay, yeah, here I have them. I guess I'll just have to put some of the old ones. I'll fix the little ones later. To change them. But for now we'll just use some of the old design ones. I'll have the old model ones remade at some point. But I'm kind of focusing on getting new emotes before doing that. And also because my original emote artist, you know, the one that did like the original little emotes I had, she actually reached to me at like the start of the month. I was like, I'm finally more organized. I mean, it's been like a year or more. I'm like, are you fine with receiving your stuff in like February? And I'm like, yeah, I mean, sure. I'm surprised that I'm gonna get it to begin with. Duck, what the fuck? But yeah, I'm waiting to see if she delivers before actually ordering remakes by my friend that did the new ones. A second plane has hit the tower. Guys, come on. I also have space for more badges, but I feel it's weird. Like, I don't know. I might start just spacing it out. I mean, they keep increasing the badges as you keep your channel longer. But I'm like, what new badges could I get? I have to think about that. Just to be sure. Okay, it has not updated yet. You guys are being too fast for YouTube. Oh yeah, it didn't tell you. Yeah, you broke it. But yeah, so I'm at 16 right now. So if the one that Doug got actually gets through at some point, I should be able to put 2 more. But yeah, for now it seems like YouTube broke. You guys broke YouTube. uh thank you so much, guys. I don't know what to say. I was not I rarely expect things, like even on like celebrations, even less in like just random days. You guys really wanted those emotes like really badly, didn't you? It was for science. 200 memberships that only get you 2 more emotes. Yeah, no, as I said, they're very not generous with the emotes. Like, let me see. I saw the numbers just now. At 200, you just get like 18. Yeah. At 200 members, you get 18 emojis, which is more than I have. So I mean, it's still good for me. But yeah, they give. Okay, so after 50 members get you 12 slots. And after 50, they give you... Let me see if I'm doing the math correctly. No, I'm not. Okay, so after 50, they give you 1 slot every 25 members. Up until 500. Then after 500, they give you 1 slot every 100 members. And so on and so forth. I said until you get to the max of 54. You get spoiled. Those emotes are very that intense if you do as a small indie company. Oh yeah, true, I forgot. Anyway, I was about, you know, when all the gifting started, I was about to actually be like, okay, end the conversation, let's move on to the game. And then you guys distracted me for like another half an hour, so with all your gifts. So yeah, thank you so much, guys. I'm gonna check during the weekend to see if the number updates, to see if it'll let me upload more emojis. But for now, let's jump into the game, see if we can finish this. I don't know if I'll be able to finish this now because I mean it got so late already. But we're gonna do an effort, so let me make sure I'm logged into the game. You want more gift, you say? Get appreciated, nerd. I am getting so much appreciation. Thank you, guys. You guys paying for my new car. With memberships. Let's go. Okay, let's grab all my thingies. All my login rewards. All right. And now for 3D. I'm not sure if 3D will ever gonna happen. Because I kind of want I want to get a 2.0. And that will probably happen first. Let me see my Twitter workers real quick. and then put them to work again. My slave. Okay. And can I trade anything? No? Okay, be that way. Every tour does 3D, the real meta will be 3D cat. A 2.0 then. Yeah, I have the that's the goal I have there in the corner. I'm trying to save to get a 2.0. Which reminds me I need to reach out to Mince for my reference sheet. At this point, I feel like I'm just gonna save enough for my 2.0 before he gets the reference sheet done. At which point I would probably be like, just do it for the no model man. Oh yeah, if you're a brand account, you can't get gifts for some reason. And I don't know why some people just got randomly made into brand accounts. Let me check that ref sheet. I would, if I had one, if I had it. But yeah, let's jump onto the game before you guys decide to go crazy again. But seriously, guys, thank you so much. But yeah, thank you so much. I'm gonna check to see if I got more emoji slots later, and add them. You have the concept, I can do one reference sheet. I mean, I just have the model pictures. Wrong hardware, it works, I guess. I made first a YouTube account before the Google one, so no idea why it was made a brand one. I think Kat mentioned at some point that some people just kind of got hit with it randomly. Because, you know, YouTube is a functioning website. But yeah, let's see. Let's see also, I should have enough for another temple. I'm still trying to get Nala. And I've not been lucky. I should have enough for a temple, I think. I don't. Thank you for the aka soup. Thank you. My god. I only need like 60 more though, so I'll probably do some stages and then I'll get enough for another 10 pool. Maybe do I have something here? Oh no. Not anymore. Woohoo! Woohoo! Getting all the island things. And I barely change my island anymore. Not enough pools. Gracias por los 1000 pesitos. Se aprecian los 1000 pesitos. The peso should rise again. But yeah, last time we ended it in Igor staging a revolution. Are you going to use dollars? They get converted automatically for me. So like they show up as the currency it's given in. But then, you know, I will actually get it in Canadian dollars. $7,300 pesitos. I'm trying to remember what was that price in Buenos Aires, but I don't remember. Monica seen maple leaves come out. It's magic. It is. It truly is. But yeah, thank you so much, guys. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Aren't you guys moving from pesos to dollar? Oh, in Argentina? It's a strange situation. I gave up trying to understand it when I went there. But yeah, I don't know. They have a weird thing with dollar and like dollar blue, but like they still use pesos. It's I don't know. I don't get it. But I'm like, can I pay? I use exchange on my money. Even though they scam you at the exchange houses, but I'm like, you know what, whatever. Like, it's still enough money for me to buy shit, so whatever. But yeah, if you ever go to Argentina, they will absolutely scam you at the exchange houses. Unless you have only $100 bills. Then they won't scam you as much. I'll exchange the especially Alpers will do that. No, you don't get it, Bellhound. You don't get it. You will go in, you will ask like, oh, how much is the dollar? You know, they will give you a price. And then you're like, okay. And then you go in and you hand them the money. And they'll be like, oh, but you don't have $100 bills? Because these, I only had like 50 and 20s. Like, these are worth less. And I was like, internally, I was like, what the fuck? But I was like, how much less? And like, oh, it's whatever. Just, you know, it's still enough. Just, yeah, just change it. But like, it makes absolutely zero sense. Or like sometimes if the bill is like, I think I didn't have this happen to me, but I was still like, if the bill is like broken or like scratched or like drawn over or whatever, like any imperfection, they will be like, oh no, this one is worth less. And I'm like, that's not how money exchange works. But sure, whatever. I still have like $300 for 5 days in Argentina. It's more than enough. What? Yeah, I went with $200. 200 US. This legal tender is less valuable because we said so. Yeah, exactly. But you know, I was still like, okay, still I have enough money, like whatever. You know, it was still an acceptable exchange rate. It just wasn't as high as they initially said. Because they only do that for the 100 bills. Cuevas are illegal exchange houses. Oh yeah, my friends told me about that, but like, you also run the risk that they will give you fake money. They're like, they will give you a better rate, but they can give you fake money. You never know. So I'm like, I think I'd rather go to the shitty exchange rate and at least get real money. At least be more assured about the fact that I will be getting real money. Scam if you do, scam if you don't. Exactly. Welcome to LATAM. Speaking of Brazil, welcome to LATAM. Yeah, that's how it be. So yeah, it was an interesting days. But I mean, if you're from the US or Canada, Argentina is pretty cheap. So, you know, at the end of the day, it's like, whatever. Like I use a lot of money, but because I bought a lot of like souvenirs and stuff. I bought a mate, I bought a lot of chocolates and like alfajores, licor de dulce de leche. We're talking Yakuza money, cloud chip. The thing is that but I don't remember I don't quite remember the exchange rate. Let me just quickly see like pay 20 USD to Argentine pesos just to have an idea. So I think it's like $1 is like 1,000 pesos. So like 1,000 pesos, sorry. More or less, $1 equals around 1,000 Argentinian pesos. And you can buy, like, you know, you go to a restaurant and you can buy like a plate of food with a drink for maybe around 10,000 or 1,500 pesos. So like 10-15 bucks. But like good plates, you know? Like big plates, big food. Like we rented an Airbnb. That it was for 5 days. Yeah, 5 days. I think it was. It was an Airbnb in like one of the nicest neighborhoods. It was like a brand new building. We were 4 people, but like the Airbnb itself was for up to 6 people. So you know, like it was like a big apartment, 2 bedrooms with like big beds in each one, 2 bathrooms, a kitchen, like laundry, like a washing machine, a living room with a dinner table, like TV, smart TV, two smart TVs actually. There was one in one of the bedrooms. And the host also had like international chargers in there. And all that for 5 days was like, it was like 600 Canadian. You know, and like after all the extra fees that Airbnb puts on you. Which for me was insane, because when I rented a room in Toronto for 2 days, it was like 100, 150. So for me, that was insane prices. And it was like one of the most expensive ones. So yeah, if you got like US dollars, it is pretty cheap. Depends on where you go to, but like it usually normally is. And as I said, on the 5 days, because I mean, all we mostly did was just go out and eat at different places. So we mostly spent money on like food and transportation only. And for the 5 days, I used maybe 100, 150 US during the whole 5 days, you know, like going out to eat every day, you know, taking public transport or taking Uber sometimes. Sometimes we didn't want to walk to the subway, so we'll just take Uber. Like, you know, going eating out like 2 or 3 times a day. And I said I used more just because on the last day I was like, okay, I'm just gonna cash out like 100 only for souvenirs or something like that. I know it was like crazy amounts of money, and I used them like very quickly because I bought a bunch of shit. But if it were for that, I would be like, damn, I'm gonna. And like my friends also paid me because I paid for the Airbnb with my card, so like my friends paid me back in US dollars, you know, like actual cash. So if it weren't for the souvenirs I bought, I was like, I will have walked out of Argentina with more US dollars that I walk in with. How's the subte experience? Very nice, actually. It's very similar to the subway here. There was one station though that I was told not to get off at, and I was like, noted. I think it was Estación Central. And my friends were like, do not get off in here. We were like, we will actually be closer to my place if we got off here, but we do not get off at this station, so we're just gonna get off at the next one and walk. And I was like, okay, I get it. Understood. I will not ask questions. You know, it was nice also because we had a bunch of friends over there that they live there, you know, so like we'll get together with them and they will show us around. And we were a bunch of people, so you know, it was like a big group of people, so we felt pretty safe. They have a ton of ice cream stores in Buenos Aires. It's great. We do love ice cream. And they have like interesting flavors. Or it's like gelato, I think. But great either way. A lot of great pasta too. You can really see the Italian influence in the pasta. Anyway, last time in reverse 1999, because it's been almost 2 hours of just yapping. Insane. How come? Usually I'm pretty quick with reverse chapters, but for some reason this has taken forever. I always end up like getting super distracted and yapping about whatever. It do be like that. I know you guys enjoy the yapping, so I don't worry too much. I'm just like, I should probably finish to like move on to other games. But yeah, last time Igor had just started a revolution by killing a bunch of people. He got the little robot that controls Nala. He gave it to one of his adoptive sons that looked like a complete sociopath. So I wonder how that will end. So yeah, let's see. Let me see, maybe I'll up the volume of the game a little bit. We'll see how it is there. So 17, the Black Lamb. It's better to flee into the wilderness than to return to a cold flock. Sao Paulo Veterans Residence. The pieces are falling into place. Lopera has gone to the Colonel's Manor as Admiral Igor planned. If Mr. Duncan moves quickly, he might make it to the manor in time to meet her. The early morning sun scorches the courtyard. Sorry, I was hearing noises and I was like, what's that? It's my cat biting at some cardboard. White Rum is still tucked away in her bottle, fast asleep.
What are you waiting for? Admiral Igor has sent reinforcements. We were instructed to await their arrival at this location.
Oh, an hour! Some time has passed. The sun has now risen well into the sky, but the reinforcements are yet to arrive.
Igor?
She tenses up at the name.
Do you know him?
No, I don't. And I don't want to know him either. I want nothing to do with those ZENO madmen.
She knows him. She's hiding something.
Stay away from them, Burton. Trust me,
They're here. A young man with an eye patch strides into the veteran's residence, followed by a squad of soldiers, all armed to the teeth. Oh, I didn't think he will arrive. Like, right away. Oops.
Greetings, timekeeper of St. Pavlov Foundation. I'm Ptolemy, the commander of Igor's Sentinel unit.
Oh, this fucker. Bro teleported real. Ptolemy? No one at the base has mentioned such a name before.
Are we setting off now, Commander Ptolemy?
Setting off? No. It's Lopera's mission to take care of the doctor. My mission, well, it concerns the young lady behind you.
Huh?
By the way, I saw Nala's story I'm not gonna say much in case they show a bit more of it during this, but yeah, I was not super happy. Not super sad either, but it's it's the things that make you go like, damn. He looks completely trustworthy.
I wasn't informed of this. What does she have to do with ZENO?
Is it because of what happened at Tuesday's motel?
As far as I'm aware, the ZENO officer at Tuesday's motel committed suicide. Kimberly had nothing to do with it.
Oh, Stefan? I couldn't care less about him.
If that's the case, then why is he here?
The door opened all by itself.
What door?
I'm not stupid, you know. Miss Kimberly somehow escapes the base. And suddenly I find her with the timekeeper, who I hear took a detour to a certain tower before she left. So, timekeeper, care to explain why you helped Miss Kimberly, a member of Manus Vindicte, escape?
Oh, so the captive in that tower was Miss Kimberly.
I love how Bertin is unfazed by everything. Like, this guy is like, care to explain why will you help her escape? And Bertin's like, oh, so she was the one in there. Sorry for getting you sick too. It's alright, Haku. How are you doing? Bertin has not a single shit left. Truly. She gives him no answer.
Per the Admiral's orders, I will now escort you back to the base, Miss Kimberly. And please, don't make me resort to violence.
No, I'm not going back there.
She takes a step back, her body trembling all over. She's too frightened to run.
You'll kill me, just like those ZENO soldiers.
Ptolemy's soldiers raised their guns, just as the others did when they executed the deserters.
Now, let's just get along, shall we? This isn't an arrest, Miss Kimberly. It's an invitation.
An invitation with a bunch of soldiers pointing their guns at you, you know? A very polite invitation. He reaches into his pocket and reveals ZENO's sincerity. Oh shit.
A succubus should follow her instincts. Come on, obey your master.
A toy, unremarkable, even ridiculous, yet utterly terrifying to her.
You know, you were close, Kimberly. You almost found it. It was hidden at Tuesday's motel, just like you thought. Stefan thought it was just a wind-up toy. What a fool.
Give it back!
Yes, that's the spirit. Come with me, and I'll...
Don't! He's not going to give it back to you.
Oh, so you'd rather stay with the timekeeper. I guess you need a little reminder of who your real master is.
Yo, what's with that face?
Soldiers, prepare to fire.
Oh wait, they're gonna make me fight now. Yeah, let's just go with that. You'd age 20 years in 2 seconds, real. Okay, have the precision effect. What do you have here? Metal Gear Solid? I see. I understand. Camouflage tactics. Oh, okay, so these guys are hidden. Okay. Our weapon to surpass Metal Gear.
Stop.
Is there a flag? Okay, it only lasts for 2 rounds.
Relax. No worries.
I'm just combining cards here. Had to refresh to get emotes. Oh yeah, sometimes you need to refresh.
Listen up.
Relax.
I don't think I actually need
Woohoo! Take off.
the thing.
Stars light the way.
Oh yeah, I don't.
For your cooperation.
Unbreakable.
Why would you die?
Hey!
It does no longer have to reflect.
Relax.
My permission. Screw it.
Sense of reason.
That's sound for a new era.
Okay, 1 down. Oh, he got that reflect in him. This, any non-ultimate attacks. So what if I throw an ultimate at you? What will you do then?
Some peaceful moments.
Oh my god, stop doing that. Alright, we'll just hit him.
Marvelous.
Relax.
Hold on to that.
Sending down signals from above.
No estoy cansado, man. Entendible.
That was a flight.
Kimberly barely moves as she struggles against the command of the seal. Meanwhile, Ptolemy and his troops have taken control of the courtyard.
Pick it up, timekeeper.
He tosses a pistol near her.
I hold no grudge against you, and I'm not going to shoot an unarmed civilian. Make your choice. Take the weapon and continue to fight, or surrender.
When he said pick it up, he reminded me of that in Puss in Boots.
If you do surrender, I'll guarantee your freedom. But Kimberly has to come with us.
She picks up the pistol.
I see. So you've chosen to fight. On your feet. Now then, Kimberly.
The officer gives a malicious grin. Oh, is this the part of the trailer? So he made a big show of challenging Bertie, and then he's just gonna sick nada at him. What a little bitch.
Kill her.
You want me to kill Burton?
command as malicious as the look on his face. She doesn't know what to do. But her bloodline allows her no choice. The seal takes effect, slowly compelling her to obey it.
Come on. My patience has its limits.
It's so funny that this powerful seal is like a weird robot toy. Ptolemy raises the wind-up toy, like a lighthouse beacon in a storm.
You will obey me.
Compulsion. An attack so swift that there is no time to react. The succubus looms over her, her eyes hollow, her beastly claw poised to strike. Ptolemy will say anything to ensure she enacts his will.
Do it, demon. Your freedom for the life of a stranger. Yes, kill her. Prove your loyalty. Then I'll give you back your toy. I promise.
I love how Bertin is just not saying anything through all this. And now I guess she can't actually speak anymore. The succubus wraps her claws around her neck.
Bertin, I can't.
The command has taken hold of her, but still she's wavering. Meanwhile, Ptolemy, like a sadistic spectator in a coliseum, wills their struggle to go on.
Raise your gun, timekeeper.
Killing for toys sounds like me in a McDonald's playground as a kid. Hey Queen, how are you doing? Yeah, but I mean the thing is that this toy can actually control her, so... Gun. Yes, I have a gun. But breathing, strength, it's all...
Aim at her and pull the trigger. This monster's going to kill you. You'll have to shoot her if you want to live.
Ptolemy presses further, eager to get a show. Oh, this is such a great shot. How she's reflected in her eyes. No matter how hard she resists, succubus within her must obey. Her claws tighten around her neck. She can hardly breathe.
No, I don't.
Her struggle is as futile as her tears.
Obey your master.
Her claws start to sink into her neck.
Yes, give in. Just like that. Look, Kimberly. She picked up the gun. Shouldn't you kill her before she kills you? She obviously values her own life over yours. And she won't hesitate to fire a bullet through your heart. To her, you're just a horrifying beast.
I'm trying to discern what is this angle. It's... Oh, if that... Okay, that's her leg, I think.
I mean, look at you. You're a succubus. A demon born to be bound to a master. Born to be controlled.
His contempt is palpable.
No! I don't want to!
I love her little fangs. She's bleeding. Tears pour down her cheeks.
Please. No more orders. No more running. No more. I don't want to be like my sister.
Hiding away for all those years, living no kind of life at all, only to be captured and executed.
If that's what you want, then kill her. Break her neck. Now, heed my order and kill Vertin.
She does everything she can to resist the command, yet her body is compelled to follow. She raises a claw. It hangs in the air like a butcher's knife ready to slice its meat.
End your suffering with her death. Don't think. Just obey.
Her grip tightens. The pistol. Get it. There's still a chance.
Let go. Let go of her.
She's sobbing.
Nala.
Aim at him. You can't end it there! Imagine if I had read this last time I played and then I would have to be like, oh, well, we're gonna end it here for today. Yay, bye! Would you guys hate me if I did that? Alright, let's see. An intercepted telegram. Secret revealed. Another bullet casing left on the execution ground. Let's see, we got another memory. I have nothing to do with any of this. I swear, it has nothing to do with me. Okay, I read that already. You bit your ass. Okay. Now... Okay, this is only... I think this is right after the last one. More or less. Eye of the Hurricane. A bullet shot into the past.
Vertin.
The bullet flies from the barrel, trailing a long, wide streak through the air. Oh! Yo, that's some good aim, Vertin. It pierces the wind-up toy in Ptolemy's hand. The tool of Nala's subjugation, that thing that she has so desperately sought, so desperately run away from, is destroyed. Its power is lost, its controlling force vanquished by the bullet.
How dare you!
I didn't think it would be so easy to destroy. I guess just nobody did it before. Nala releases her throat. Ptolemy glares fiercely at the broken wind-up toy, then shifts his gaze toward them.
Looks like negotiations off the table, timekeeper.
Imagine if Vertin actually shot people real. I'm like, damn, she shot that little thing. She could probably manage quite a bunch of headshots.
I suppose I'll have to turn to violence.
Also, I love how he says this. When it's like, bro, do you realize that you have a killing machine that is now free? Right in front of you. Like, this might not be the smartest choice for you.
Soldiers, kill them all. Spare no one but Kimberly. She's the only one the Admiral needs.
Oh, and they want to capture her to top it off. I'm like, my man, what? Is that Majima from famous game Yakuza? This is Discount Majima. Nala looks over her shoulder at Ptolemy, her face twisted in rage, her bloodied claw poised to strike. Blood. His blood. She craves it.
I'll kill every last one of you!
See, man, you got her angry. Like, what were you expecting? She craves it.
Did I start running?
Pay attention to the explosion things. I'm sure it'll be alright.
Another jar? Woohoo! Psycho!
The mantic of all his dead checks, yeah.
Let's get it over quick. Shotgun!
The music is going crazy. Oh yeah, the music is very good. It's not really accurate, but it's really good.
Got you. It's newly made this year. Another jar? Listen up. There they are.
Local woman literally too angry to die.
Enjoy.
Oh, he's there. I didn't see him.
Just like the way.
Oh wait, what do they? I should read those thingies. What do the bullets do? The game warned me about that. Oh, okay. It's just random buffs. I see. I'm glad to see how diamond bullet. Alright, I understand. Wait, sorry, I got something in my eye and it's been bothering me for a while. There we go. I think.
Woohoo! Psycho! Listen up.
Everyone.
Hey, fun time Freddy, hello. How have you been?
Unbreakable.
Yeah, I should have targeted him from the start if I had seen him. He will be dead by now.
I'm not careless.
No worries.
All right.
My
Press in.
permission. Screw it.
Oh, he's gonna die.
Give me a hand, friends. I can't do this alone.
That's the sound for a new
And now
era.
they're gonna die probably. Yo, he resisted. Oh, the fight keeps going, okay. I thought it would be one of those situations in which like you kill the boss and he ends. That attack goes hard. Regulus or
Listen up.
Relax. No worries. Anything is one moment.
Sending down signals from above.
oh wow. And you're just deleted that guy. Just absolutely obliterated him. Sent him to the Shadow Realm. There's only 2 guys left.
Great precision.
Woohoo! Take off!
Now there's
Everyone.
only 2 left.
Unbreakable!
Now there's only 1 left, I meant.
Listen up!
Recommend.
I'm gonna hold you to
Right
hell.
position. Sending down signals from above.
Give me a hand, friends. I can't do this alone. This is not bad for a stretch.
What's she doing? The battle quickly becomes a massacre.
Damn it! What kind of monster is she?
I told you guys, I don't know what you were expecting. They're like, oh no, we lost control over this demon killing machine. I guess we'll just have to restrain her now. Wait, what?
Arr!
Maintain formation and fall back. Keep firing.
Ptolemy's troops are only equipped with standard military gear. No devices to capture Arcanists, no heavy firepower.
Go to hell!
So again, what did they expect? Or were they planning for this for some reason? Anger is pain, and she needs to release it. They'll pay for her tears in blood. I really like that line.
She's totally insane!
Kimberly grabs a rifle and smashes the stock into a fallen soldier's face.
Why?
Oh? Fierce claws, then teeth. Tearing, biting. Slashing stomachs, ripping out throats. Like a wildcat pouncing on a sparrow. The ZENO soldiers fought bravely. Had they not been enemies, they might have made excellent allies. It is such a raw shot. Their loyalty to each other outweighed their fear of the enemy.
Retreat!
A small trickle of blood runs down her cheek. She walks mercilessly through the courtyard of the veteran's residence, avenging all she has suffered. The enemy starts to retreat, or rather, flee with the dignity of a soldier. Martin is just like sitting there, just like, go off, queen. The air is filled with a bitter scent.
I am not a lamb for the slaughter!
Yo, actual rain? The rain comes suddenly, washing away the blood spilled in the courtyard. Rain really does happen suddenly in Brazil. When I was there, I remember like one day just randomly started raining and then it stopped after a while. It's over. They're gone. She collapses. Pain. Like thorns in her heart.
Everything will be fine, Kimberly.
She's crying. The wind-up toy lies nearby, shattered like her spirit.
hurting.
She spreads her hands and gazes blankly at the sky.
I'm here. It's okay. You're going to be all right.
The marigolds in the courtyard are stained with blood. The place is a mess. My Mariana's cat's den has been blown to pieces. Perhaps she'll make a new one.
You're no longer bound by anyone. No contract, no seal. The wind-up toy's been destroyed. It's been shattered into pieces. You're free, Kimberly. You don't have to take orders from anyone anymore.
Kimberly doesn't have to take orders. Nala doesn't have to take orders.
She repeats her words as if she's drowning, and they're the only pieces of driftwood to cling to.
Come.
The rain subsides, and the sun shines again.
If you've got nowhere else to go, you can come to the Foundation with me if you like. I'll let them know you risked your life to protect me from the ZENO rebels. Anyway, the choice is yours.
Nala breathes heavily.
I can choose.
Her confusion matches her pain.
Yes, whatever you want. No one can control you anymore. You belong to no master, only yourself.
Belong to myself.
I love how she's like slowly repeating the words, you know? It really speaks to like her shock. She looks down. She's covered in blood like a newborn baby.
Like when my sister died. The first time I left home. Like when I fled to Sao Paulo during the war. Like the old days. That heartfelt home.
Real, yet distant memories. To her, it's as if those times have been rolled in the sweet nectar of happiness. For a moment, she almost forgets why she's been running all this time.
Yes. No longer reliant on or under the control of anyone. Just think about who you are, what you want, and enjoy your new life, Nala, starting today.
A familiar silhouette strays across the sky.
Kapitan!
Lilia descends, bearing bad news. If you come to tell us about the rebels, yeah, we kind of killed a bunch of them already. We have a demon to choose. Let's hope she chooses well. But yeah, she touched into that a little bit now. So during her story, where are they both lying on the floor? During her story, it seemed like, you know, she mentioned how she ran to Sao Paulo. She mentioned the Herford home. So the Herford home was also a veteran's residence. So, you know, she was found by the caregiver there. He was eating their chickens, and the caregiver was like, you know, because for her she was just like a hungry girl. So she was like, "Oh, do you want to? Do you want to be like a caretaker here? You know, like, you can stay with us and whatnot." So she actually spent like a bunch of time there, just like taking care of the elderly veterans. They were all veterans of war. She spent a bunch of time there, you know, cooking for them, like preparing events and things for them, reading for them, singing for them. Until one day some soldiers arrive and they're like, "Oh yeah, no, we're like part of a revolution, but like we're hurt. Can we stay with you until we get better and then we'll leave?" And she started like going out with the soldiers, like having fun with them. The elders at one point get worried that she's gonna leave for them. And like they're conflicted because on one hand they don't want to, because they all care a lot about her. So they don't want her to leave. But also they're like, in their eyes, they're like, oh, but like, she's young, she should like go, like, live her life, see the world, interact with people closer to her age. But the thing is that eventually she's like, oh no, I'm not gonna leave, like I want to stay here with you all. And they were preparing like a procession thing. And on that day, the soldiers revealed their true colors, of course. Because like the commander of these soldiers was actually looking for her to capture her, and he shoots at her. But I don't know if it was just like a regular bullet and it was like an effect of her seal, or if he shoot him something special. But the thing is that basically because the thing, when they say that the robot is a seal, when they show it, like actually the first time she appeared in the game, she kind of came out of the toy. It's not just like an external thing. She can like be trapped inside. So this guy shoot her while she was singing. And she got trapped inside of the toy, but like, to everyone looking, she just kind of disappeared into thin air. And since all the elders love her, and as I said, they were all veterans, they were all ex-soldiers. It led to a really badass but also kind of sad scene. Because they all were like, oh, it was them, like the soldiers, the young soldiers. They took her, or they did something to her. So like all these grandpas and grandmas actually started fighting these guys, but like they were like absolutely ruthless. You get descriptions about like a guy just kind of smashing heads in with his cane. Or like the caregiver, they mention a lot how she used to be these ladies that help with birth. How's it called? Nursemaid? I don't actually remember, but the ladies that help with like giving birth to babies. So they mention at one point a line that is like, oh, she used a midwife. Yes, thank you. They're like, oh, she used all that strength she got from like bringing babies into the world to like choke a guy to death. And it was so raw that I was like, damn, lady, you go off, queen. I think I might have the screenshot somewhere. Should be somewhere around here. Okay, no, I don't think I actually sent it. But yeah, it was like, damn. Damn. That's meta as fuck. Yeah, I was like, sheesh. And there was this one guy that was like used to be their commander, and he was on a wheelchair. And he chased the guy that took like Nala, you know, that shoot her and took her into the toy. He chased that guy through like the trees in his wheelchair. And you know, and did that thing where, like, you know, he let him get close so he could like shoot him point blank. The guy still managed to escape, I think, and the guy died there. But you know, he was like, at one point he was like crawling, trying to shoot at the guy that was running away. And I was like, wow, everyone, all these old people are such badasses. But yeah, what I really love the most, I think, was the line about the midwife. You know, because also there was like, they gave her a number. It was like a very specific number of babies. It was like 217, let's just say, something like that. So they're like, oh, she used that strength of bringing 217 babies into the world, and like choke a guy or like broke a man's neck, something like that. And I'm like, oh, sheesh. And she had been, up to that point, you know, she had never shown any sign of aggression. She was like the caregiver of all these old people, and like, you know, she's the one that found Nala and invited her to stay with them. You know, she was super kind, and then he was just like killing people barehanded. Geriatrics got hands real. She brought them into this world. She can remove a few from this earth too. Exactly. Balancing the server. Indeed. But yeah, and eventually, you know, a bunch of them, of course, a bunch of the elderly end up dead. But they make it sound in the story that they actually managed to took down a lot of soldiers with them, and these were like young people, like maybe in their 20s, 30s, and they were all like elderly. An ugly little wind-up figure, and nothing more. So I was like, damn, don't mess with these grandpas and grandmas. Oh, okay, we got another story. There are all better, so not totally impossible, probably. Yeah, the thing is also that, you know, they made a point to make it known that, yeah, they were all elderly veterans, you know, with like, you know, one was in a wheelchair. So they were all the older side. Some of them like had slight memory issues. A lot of them had died already, but they made it a point to make it clear that they were all part of the same like platoon. You know, they had all worked together, and so yeah, it was great when they actually go like, we're gonna kill all these guys because they took like this one girl that we all love and care for. And like they managed to do it because, you know, even though they were older, they make it known that, you know, they have more experience and they had worked together like throughout all their campaigns and things. These guys were just kind of revolutionaries, not like really soldiers, I think. They just destroyed them. Feathers fall to the ground. The white goose in her arms is gone. Through the endless days and nights, her stomach grows constantly. Sometimes she mistakes ochre stones for chunks of meat, nearly breaking her teeth on them. She licks the cuts in her mouth from the stone's sharp edges, the warm blood flowing into her stomach. Occasionally, she dreams of the mansion, but that was so long ago that she starts to doubt whether any of it was real or just a long dream. In the dream, she runs and jumps at her sister's banquet, tapping guests on the shoulder. They drink and toast to a bright future, but no one pays attention to her. Confused, she leaps onto the table. Still, no one notices her. She's lost the ability to distinguish her memories from fantasy, and nameless grievances ignite sparks of anger within her. She raises a torch, and the mansion in her dream burns away like dry leaves, until ashes fill every corner of the dream world. Her memories have become a collapsed ruin, past faces shattered, experiences spilling away like old paint, impossible to piece together. Everything returns to dead silence. When she awakens from the dream, she's in a strange and empty place. It's terribly dull, nowhere near as interesting as the banquet. She once tried to scratch words on the walls with her claws, like writing a diary. Still, she began to prefer life in this place, because her only chance to live has been to carry out missions. Of course, she hates missions. The blood always sticks to her claws, and so does her clothes. Out of curiosity, she once tasted blood. It was as bitter as lettuce, and she hates lettuce more than anything. This is where she learned to sing, a song her sister taught her. She's forgotten too many of the words and has no idea what braggles and zippers have to do with each other. But still, she sings it often. Every time that she does, she pictures wrinkled faces. She doesn't know why she thinks of them, but every time she does, water flows from her eyes. She tasted that water too, and it was even more bitter than lettuce. Her eyes, looking at the goose feathers, are as empty as a deep well. I'll probably have time, and if I don't forget, I'll show you guys her song, because I think it shows a bit of the grandpas and grandmas. Now, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna go get a bottle of water. Alright, I got a bottle of water. Alright, let's keep going. "19, the gamble. This is... Wait, this is on the same day? But before? Huh. Because we were here. Okay, this happened at 10:40. When they did all the thing. Oh wait, what's this? All debts unsettled. Some things have been lost for too long, and recovering them is now a luxury. Oh, containment code, Miss Kimberly. 1917. Confirmed that Mata Hari still has a sister on the run, but her whereabouts remain unknown. A bounty has been issued through the Hunters Guild. 1985. Confirmed that the fugitive Mata Hari sisters are involved in espionage and assassination activities. Codename Kimberly. Personnel have been dispatched for containment. Use force if necessary. 1985. Miss Kimberly's contract item has been recovered without any expected conflict. The original contractor has been handed over to local government authorities, and the contract item will be sent to headquarters for permanent storage. 1990-something. 2 secondary incidents caused by the storm. The contract item was lost during an accident. A high-priority standing order has been issued. Any field personnel who come across Miss Kimberly's contract item must immediately recover it. If it is confirmed that Miss Kimberly's seal has been broken, ensure personal safety and contact headquarters to assist the special agent in resealing. 10/1990. I guess this is the month? Miss Kimberly was found in San Francisco. ZENO has been tasked with searching for and sealing her. Also, this is when she was released for the first time in the game. 1990 also, Admiral Igor reported back that the contract item has been recovered and preparations for containment are underway. Huh. But yeah, so this was at 10:40. Then we jumped to when the guys arrive at 11:25. Then the whole massacre is at 11:40. And now we go here. Oh, because we're back with Duncan and Lopera, that's why. At 10:55. Okay. Before we do that, though, I should now have enough for a temple. Let me try it and do that. Get out of my misery. Wow. Alright then. So that's how it is. I guess I'll just have to keep pulling. I have her guaranteed at the very least. It's just that I'm very low on pity. Anyway, back to story. We're just gonna pretend that never happened and go back to reading. 19, the gamble. The loser is left with nothing. The winner takes all. Keep the gacha, what do you mean? Chapel of Our Lady of Sorrows. The master of the manor sighs.
All this time, waiting for ZENO. I really want nothing more than to clear up this little misunderstanding of ours.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
There's no benefit to me hurting you. I hope only to peacefully return you to your friends. And in return, receive mine.
Yeah, I'm sure.
After all, this city and its false era will be washed away by this storm before long. Those poor unbelievers. We were all once like them. Yet to realize that we are children bathed in the light of the divine.
To keep pulling, I have no currency, Tristes.
One day, they will turn from darkness to light. Just like our ZENO friends did not long ago. The apostates, however, they who have abandoned our faith, they must die.
Heretics and oathbreakers, the most detestable of all.
I'm still curious, you know, about who attacked the manor. Who disturbed the meeting between the Apostles' Brotherhood and the messenger of the great Manus Vindicte? Who came here?
He kicks a small stone at his feet.
And took away my people.
Alright, they had her. I forgot. The potion has locked the blind doctor's throat. She cannot speak.
I wouldn't be surprised if Marcando's already messed things up in the favela. But...
definitely not a cultist guy. He turns his back to the doctor.
as long as he continues to recruit young arcanists, it doesn't matter. People like him are useful. Tools to be used to our benefit until they're lost to this storm.
I don't trust this Diego Luna lookalike guy. Oh my god.
Isn't that also how ZENO uses their soldiers, Doctor? As currency to be spent and lost?
A chip may roll away from the gambling table, but it will only find itself at another. All the world's a casino, and all the men and women merely chips. We have no choice but to take our place at the table. He looks at the doctor.
At least Manus Vindictae promises these soldiers a future. A future worth looking forward to.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
The sufferer will be reborn, and the Apostles' Brotherhood will sail south with me. We will become followers of the sufferer, undertake their trials, and their grace will be bestowed upon us.
He leans close, whispering in her ear.
And with their blessing, no matter how many times the world is reversed, we will stand firm, for we will be immortal. Yesterday is within our reach, dear lady.
Okay, weirdo. The Colonel's Manor. Lopera crouches in the bushes by the manor, observing the guards' movements. The place is surprisingly light on security.
7, maybe 8 guards. No way to get through. Damn.
Cautious footsteps approach from behind.
Who's there?
Damn, okay.
Oh, sweet Mary. I finally found you. I bet you didn't expect to see me here, did you?
An unexpected ally.
Duncan? How did you know I was here?
Keep it down now. Our friends at the Veterans Residence told me everything. The timekeeper said you were going to the manor alone. My, would you look at the beautiful greenery? Are you heading to that chapel?
Amidst the distant greenery, just past the building before them, peeks the chapel's bell tower.
Yeah. If the doctor's in there, I have to find a way to break in.
Do you have any plans? Reinforcements?
Reinforcements? No time for that. Just watch. I can handle this myself.
No time for that. He looks like he make a crazy good steak. He probably does. The path to the chapel is well within the sight with the patrolling guards.
Unless you dare to join me, old-timer.
The old veteran answers with action. He lowers his sunglasses and lifts his blowpipe.
Give me a few darts.
With darts, damn.
Okay, here's the plan. You lure the guards away, and I'll check inside the chapel.
She tilts her crossbow and, in the flame of an arcane skill, produces a few poison darts. She hands them to the old man.
All right. When I take my shot, I'll head that way. You stay hidden in the woods and make your way to the other side.
He crouches, aiming at an unfortunate guard's neck. The guard drops instantly.
Intruder! Over there!
Alarm sirens blare.
Lead them toward the river.
Duncan catches the smoke bomb tossed by Lopera.
Let's make this a little more exciting, shall we, boys?
He lobs the bomb, aims his blowpipe, and pushes the bomb in midair.
Nice shot.
With the guards distracted, Lopera raises her guns and makes her way to the chapel.
Ah. It appears someone has come to your rescue, dear lady. I'm not surprised.
Santos gazes at the doctor. He holds a small control button in his hand. He has no qualms about reducing this place to a pile of rubble.
Doctor!
Her shout echoes through the halls of the chapel.
It's you.
The little gambler from the ship.
I should have put a bullet in your skull back on that sheep.
I'm afraid you're playing the wrong game now.
Oh yeah? So what does the winner get this time, Dr. Torres?
She steps toward the enemy on the pulpit. Santos spreads his arms.
No. There are no prizes. You and I are nothing but specks of dust in the wind.
Oh, that was a cool effect. Defeat Santos reborn in suffering. Okay, that's a name. That was a very cool effect to like jump into the fight. Alright, let's go. Oh! He's a furry!
It was you, wasn't it?
Okay, the design is very cool though. I wonder if that's based off something. I need a... I need a Brazilian here.
You came to this sacred place and attacked my people.
Because it... I don't know, it kind of gives me some Mexican vibes, but I mean, I might be wrong. So...
Yeah, and I'm ready for round 2. And this time, you won't be leaving with your life.
Mostly because of the decorations I think he has.
Fate has brought us together this day, just as it brought you victory in that bet.
Yeah, he does look kind of Mayan, doesn't he? But I'm like, why should he? Oh hey, we got, wow. 5 people. El diablo.
Another jar? Ready? Aim?
Everyone.
Let's get it over quick.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Fresh from the crucible. There they are.
The person to accelerate the channel effects of allies. Okay.
Woohoo! ZENO!
I got some proper bruise.
Es el diablo.
Stay put. These will hurt longer if I miss.
Hold on to that.
What's this? Oh, it's just to like use one. Oh, damn, okay.
Get ready. This is going to be a crowd pleaser. Newly made this year. Listen up.
Brave decision.
Wait for the pop.
¿Quién diría que estaríamos peleando con el diablo en el monte?
Stars light the way.
Hold on to that.
Wait, it gives dodge as well? Damn, she's good. Insane. Ooh, second phase. Oh, that's cool. Okay, yeah, that definitely looks Mayan.
Blood can only be paid in blood.
Where are we getting Mayan gods in Brazil? I mean, I know the Mayan Empire. Stacks up to 32 times, holy shit. And I know the Mayan Empire extended for a long... Or could it be the Aztecs? Where were the Aztecs again? I forgot.
Woohoo! ZENO! Listen up. Another jar? Unbreakable!
Thank you for your cooperation.
But I'm like, yeah,
You don't want to miss it.
did they get to Brazil? I don't know.
There they are.
Aztecs were all central Mexico. What's this? Doesn't have a red thing. I don't know.
Relax. No
We're
worries.
just gonna risk it.
Flight permission. Screw
Hey,
it.
get yourself. I smell the scent of winter.
That's the sound for a new era.
Maya was Lower Mexico, they viajó luego. Southern Mexico to Central America, I don't know, Brazil. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know if they got to Brazil, because I remember like Maya and Aztecs were like, yeah, like Central America and up. And then when you went lower, they were like different civilizations.
It's newly made this year.
Please come in.
Wait.
Another jar?
Your command.
Ready? Aim? Let's get it over quick.
Oh, the Incas! Maybe the Incas? I'm not sure about the Inca like looks though.
Ha! My crucible really has a mind of its own.
To try to decide where this guy might be inspired from. Holy shit! Well, off went Regulus.
No worries.
Coming! Get ready. This is going to be a crowd pleaser.
Am I winning? I don't know. I might win. Because Lopera can heal a lot, but we shall see. I need to get rid of the guy of the shadow
Wait for
because
the
he just
bomb.
keeps buffing itself. Incas didn't reach Brazil either. Okay. We got rid of the shadow at the very least. It is something.
Decision.
It's newly made this year. It's got some trouble brewing. Got you. I never miss. Most of the time anyway.
Most of the time anyway, okay. Oh no! Don't touch my healer!
Relax.
Alright. Deep breath in.
Come back to me.
I am so close to
Give
death.
me a hand, friends. I can't do this alone.
And it is blood and gold that stain this land.
If it has another face, I am cooked.
I'm tired of playing this game of prayers. And I've had quite enough of you, little gambler.
I feel like I'm cooked. Okay, I am not cooked.
That was a flight.
Guns emptied, Lopera drops her revolver and charges at her opponent with nothing but her fists. Badass!
Looks like I win again.
She kicks the weakened Santos to the ground, pinning him by the throat, her fist poised. Smashes his head in Lopera.
Yes. Yes. You won this round.
He lies among the rubble, blood trickling from his mouth, smiling as Lopera's fist hovers above him.
But I'm afraid there won't be a table left to play the next. So long, little gambler.
What?
Perhaps it's time you paid a little more attention to your friend.
What? He presses the button in his hand. After a loud bang, the chapel starts to crumble. In Lopera's moment of distraction, Santos kicks her away. He vanishes amid the chaos of the explosion. Now there is no one but Lopera, the doctor, and a building that's about to crush them both.
Mierda!
Mierda! She grits her teeth and runs to the pulpit. Bring the bound doctor. She tries to speak, but the effects of the potion still hold her throat in a tight grip.
We can talk after we get out of here.
She hoists the doctor onto her back and carries her through the falling debris. Okay. Oh, we got a Duncan memory. A photograph from the 1961 peacekeeping mission in the Congo, with the photographer, exact date, and location all lost to time. Mr. Duncan's path. The night at the veterans' residence is alive with laughter, as the farewell party for Mr. Duncan unfolds as planned. Empty wine bottles on the table pile up like fortifications, as Galena spurs the crowd on, urging Mr. Duncan to share some tales from his younger days. That's a fine idea. Don't worry, old Duncan might have had a few drinks, but he's not about to spin yarns just to fool you all. Mr. Duncan chuckles, rubbing the white stubble on his chin. Whether it's pink dolphins, headless mules, or treasure maps inside giant snakes, it all happened exactly as I told you. A variety of adventurous stories hits the listeners like a volley of cannonballs, until late into the night, when Mr. Duncan signals for everyone to settle down. He pauses for a moment, then begins to speak slowly. Next is a story that's not so cheerful, one that I save for last. I'm sure my oldest friends here remember the 1959 Lufthansa flight incident. Yes, it took my whole family from me. Looking back, it was like a training dummy knocked down in the field. Nothing left intact except a pocket full of medals. 2 years later, in the peacekeeping forces in the Congo, I met Don Mariano Martinez. The officers called him Rookie, but he fancied himself the proud lead singer of the military songs we sang. In his language, those two words sounded quite similar. Eventually, everyone just called him lead singer Martin. At first, I didn't want to get too close to the Argentine, but I ended up being lead singer Martin's roommate. He was born with the gift of the gab. His thick lips were always flapping like wet palm leaves. Back then, I was still young and foolishly thought I could quiet him down with nothing but my silent protest. But gradually he wore me down, and I became talkative myself. Once we got to know each other, we often argued about football, politics, and customs, but he always followed his officer's orders. Then our lead singer's voice was forever silenced. He sacrificed himself to protect the entire unit. That's another story. As I was sorting through his belongings, I learned he came from a wealthy family and left home in pursuit of a sense of honor. 2 years later, I discovered in an investigation that the daughter Martin entrusted to me was also a victim of Lufthansa Flight 502. Good heavens, that was a devil's joke, the kind no one could appreciate. Many years passed and the decorated scout retired, and was replaced by an old man wandering the favelas. Now I look back at that word, honor. It seemed more valuable than gold. For it, Martine and I gave up everything precious to us, and in the end, we still relied on it to live. Like fine wine in a bottle, you always want another glass, and another, until you find yourself drunk and face down in the gutter. Now, your old Duncan may be about to embark on the last journey of his life. Of course, it's no longer for those pretty honors, but to make good on what the kids always say. Got yourself some trouble? Go find old Duncan at the veterans home. He'll sort it out for you. Mi país. 3 Brazilians, 2 Spaniards, 1 Argentinian. You'll be surprised, but we were the most decorated reconnaissance team in the unit. He was indeed 100% Argentinian. Let's go. Representation. You hear noises? It's my cats chasing each other. Where is this? Oh, there. Religious reform. This book is in a history text, but the change in writing style suggests that there was a change in authors. In a few pages. A lost codex. 5. They are greedy, they are cruel. They want us to slaughter our own people, so we stand up. We aspire to kindness and mercy. For this we must sit at the round table with kings and cardinals. When the sufferers sent by heaven come, they will, under the guidance of angels, suffer for the people. And the springs will cleanse them of their sins, and thus heaven will arrive. Let those willing to be redeemed join us, and let those unwilling be crushed by crumbling stone. Be loyal to your kin, protect the interests of your kin, and say nothing to mankind. Respect your elders, for their wisdom far exceeds yours. Make the shaping of orders your lifelong work, and never cease. Okay. What the fuck you mean with farewell, Pera? Yeah, I'm like... I'm gonna assume it's because... Okay, so her sister is here. So hopefully it's just like... You know, she's gonna try to convince them to join them. But Lopera's gonna be like, no. And then she's gonna be like all dramatic, like, farewell. Survivor Steel Award. Farewell, Pera. Don't forget to bid the day farewell and to honor yesterday. The Colonel's Manor. We're still here.
Eliminate all hostiles. Find Lopera and Dr. Doris.
Following the Admiral's orders, Mulder has followed the tracker button signal to the manor. But she has arrived too late. What remains of the Brotherhood have no desire to fight. They scatter, putting a swift end to the gunfire. The blood-splattered sugarcane field burns, and amidst the smoke and blood, Mulder searches for the doctor and her sister. Just as the chapel collapses, Lepera makes it through the front door.
Huh? Where have the Brotherhood guards gone?
Neither Duncan nor the Brotherhood guards greet her.
Molly!
Pera, thank goodness this tracker button still works. What happened in the chapel?
I had the fight with Santos, but he got away. Weren't you supposed to go to the veterans' residence?
She flashes a brief, bittersweet smile. This is still a victory, albeit an imperfect one.
Rescuing the doctor is our top priority now.
Dr. Doris sits on the muddy ground, cradling her typewriter.
I'm so glad to see you safe, Doctor. Great job, Pera. Let's head back to the base with Dr. Doris.
What about the timekeeper?
She's on a new mission assigned by the Foundation. It's got nothing to do with us.
Uh-huh.
Father wants me to bring you and the doctor back to the base as soon as possible.
What do you mean? Why the sudden change of plan? What's going on here?
No one told her about this.
Just come already. We're evacuating Sao Paulo.
The entirety of Sao Paulo? Okay. Or do you mean that you guys are leaving Sao Paulo? Evacuating? Since when was this the plan?
Evacuating? To where?
Just follow your orders, Lopera.
Ooh, the way the thunderstorm arrives. I like that.
The Admiral sent me to pick you up.
Then why didn't he tell me any of this?
I don't know. I'm sure he has his reasons.
In her hurry, she presents a reason her sister cannot argue with. Recognizing her hastiness, Mulder sighs.
Fine. We're heading south. To Tierra del Fuego. They've made preparations for us. Come on, Pera. Come with us.
Patagonia Mansion! Woo!
You, me, Father, Talimei, everyone. We'll all be there.
Everyone? Why didn't anyone tell me about this?
Because... Pera, you can ask questions later. We don't have much time.
Lopera knocks away her sister's extended hand, taking 2 steps back.
No. Why are we going to Tierra del Fuego?
How do you say that? Tierra del Fuego.
And why are we running out of time? What are you planning to do?
Ooh, mi país, mi país. I actually want to go to Tierra del Fuego.
Who's waiting for you in Tierra del Fuego?
Tierra del Fuego. Lopera, what? Where is it that if it's evil and it's lost, they always escape to Argentina? I don't know, man. Why? You tell me. Tierra del Fuego is not necessarily Argentina, though. But it might be. She grips the revolver on her side. She hesitates, fear and confusion flashing across her face. Her gun is safe. Her gun is reliable. As long as she holds it, she won't be hurt. She pulls it from its holster and slowly raises the barrel to her sister. With a final crash of thunder, rain starts to pour.
Who's behind all this? That jerk Ptolemy?
This is a very nice shot. Look at Lopera's face. That's insane. It's beautiful. You should go. Yeah, we're trying to plan a trip maybe for next year with my sister and my friends. We wanna do the La Ruta del Fin del Mundo. Just wanna go do all that.
No. Father gave these orders.
Mulder unbuckles her holster, reaching for her own gun.
Don't move!
Come on, Lopera. Lower your gun.
The handgun slips from its holster and falls to the ground. Mulder spreads her hands in a show of friendship, of sisterhood.
Father needs the doctor. We need her. Bring her back to the base and come with us to Tierra del Fuego.
Why? What are you going to do in Tierra del Fuego?
Why can't Lopera say fuego? Wait, where is she from? Lopera Reverse 1999. Who's the voice actor? I mean, I love you whoever you are, but you definitely cannot say Tierra del Fuego. No, it doesn't say who her English voice actor is. If I look at English voice actor. Probably US or UK. Not necessarily. I mean, the studio it's a British studio. But they've been in general pretty good at, or at least lately, like trying to hiring people that have some sort of connection to like the roots of the character. But yeah, clearly Lopera seems to be one of those situations of like probably a child of immigrants, maybe, because like she clearly knows Spanish. Like most of her other pronunciations have been pretty spot on. It's just the Tierra del Fuego that's causing her issues. I'm looking at the list of characters, see if I can find her. English top cast. I think that they don't have all the... Don't have all the voice actors. Okay, yeah, no, I can't. I can't find her. So no clue who she might be. Cute sisterly bonding, yeah. Let me just back read a little bit. I was kind of distracted. I was thinking about Tierra del Fuego. And I missed. I kind of skimmed over a bit of the conversation. We're heading south to Tierra del Fuego. Why are we going to Tierra del Fuego? Why are we running out of time? Okay. Yeah, I guess it's just... Well, listen to her say Tierra del Fuego.
Who's waiting for you in Tierra del Fuego?
Like, clearly she struggles with that in particular. But like when she said like mi viejo, no, like, it sounded okay. So I presume it's one of the situations I say like, you know, she knows Spanish pretty well. But clearly not native language level.
Seize the future, a future for all arcanists.
In Tierra del Fuego? I don't know, man.
Father has embraced the preacher's promise.
Like the other girl pronounces it better. She's not even supposed to be Hispanic.
To Tierra del Fuego. They've made preparations for us. Come on.
Nanas vindicte.
Preacher's promise. A betrayal she had never imagined.
No. My family are not traitors.
Oh, I have bad news for you. Not in the past, not now, not ever. A hunter never willingly becomes the prey she once pursued.
Look, you don't have to do anything for them if you don't want to.
She tries to explain, but she can't even look her sister in the eye.
Just come with us. Come home.
Home. That single word makes Lopera waver.
Forgive me, Pera.
Woo! Buenas Switch Regulus with Shaman.
Show me what you got.
Oh wait, it's Lopera solo, okay. Ushuaia has only 3 bus lines that go throughout the entire city. Huh. Funny that you said that because as far as I know, they do mention Ushuaia at some point.
What's going on? What's Pa planning to do?
What about you? Are you going to kill Father and me? Like you did those traitors?
I've got some trouble brew. Fine.
Drop your weapon, Pera. It's time to come home.
Why didn't Pa tell me his plan? He doesn't trust me, does he? Did you come here to take me home?
Yes.
You're lying, Molly.
Ready, aim, fresh from the crucible. Try a little harder next time.
Enough is enough, Pera. You're wasting our time.
You mean the time for your scheme? Taking the doctor back is more important than me, right?
No. Pera, I want you to come home with me.
Home? You call that a home? With a traitor for a father and a sister who doesn't even trust me?
Sheesh.
Get ready. This is going to wait for the pop.
Damn, okay.
Not bad for a stretch.
Deleted her. Taking advantage of Lopera's moment of hesitation, Mulder launches an attack. As they wrestle, Lopera pulls the trigger, the bullet shooting into the sky and startling a flock of birds. Finally, Mulder wrestles the gun from Lopera's hand and knocks her to the ground. She lies there, wounded and in pain.
Pa, why is he doing this?
The pain is the least of her problems. She simply can't understand how things have ended up this way.
For the good of us all, Pera. Consider your mission complete. I'll take over from here. Thank you for your service, Comrade Lopera.
Several ZENO soldiers, returning from their sweep of the manor, arrive at the lieutenant's side.
What's going on?
I'll handle this. Take the blind lady and retreat. Make sure she's safe.
The doctor offers no resistance, weakly surrendering to fate as she's taken once again. Mulder looks down at her fallen sister, her gaze cold.
I am sorry it has to end this way.
She raises her gun, aiming at her cherished sister.
Farewell, Pera.
Checkmate. The rain grows heavier. Lopera's soaked body lies in the mud.
Crap! Has something gone wrong? Wait a minute. What's going on here?
He pauses at the echoing of the gunshot and scans his surroundings.
ZENO soldiers. What are they doing here?
As an experienced soldier, he knows not to act rashly. In the distance, a young female officer leads the soldiers and Dr. Doris away, but there's no sign of Lopera.
That's the doctor, isn't it? Why isn't Lopera with them?
Duncan cautiously makes his way to the chapel to search for her. The rain comes and goes.
Tranquilizer bullet.
Oh.
I see.
As the effect of the tranquilizer wore off, Lopera can feel her soaked clothes sticking to her. She sees the tracker button. It's been destroyed. Mulder's bullet must have smashed it.
It's shattered.
Mulder's aim is as sharp as hers. They truly are sisters. She grips the fragments in her palm, trying in vain to piece them back together. But the rain washes them away. First her biological father, now her adoptive one. Betrayal, rejection.
How long have you been planning this?
There is no answer save for a crash of thunder. She has no one but herself.
Am I really the only one who knew nothing about it?
Did her siblings know? Did everyone else in her family know?
Was I ever actually accepted into this family?
The bitter thought burns in her chest like fire. She forces herself up, her arms shaking as she heaves her body upright. Tears, rain, they both become one.
I have to tell the timekeeper. Mierda!
She pounds the ground, splattering her fist with mud. From the shadows of the trees, a familiar figure emerges. It's Duncan. He's running over to her.
Lopera!
Finally, some good news.
Duncan, you're okay. We have to hurry.
She tries to stand, but her legs give way, and she collapses again.
What happened? Why did your men leave you here all alone?
He supports the weakened Lopera. She gives him a sad smile.
Hurry back to the residence. It's Igor.
She can't bring herself to finish the sentence. The sky clears, and the heat of the blazing sun washes over them once more. Sheesh! I do love that despite it all, Mulder didn't want to kill her. At pair of long-barreled revolvers that once accompanied sisters through countless afternoons at the shooting range. Or rather, former sisters. Damn, you ain't... Why you gonna do that? This one of mine rarely went against the other one in training, even during our last session. Well, it's kinda late, but as far as I remember, it's only 24 stages. There doesn't seem to be an after either. So I'm just gonna push through. So same day, now it's 12:40 p.m. Ground Zero. Farewell, Igor. Oh, okay. We keep saying goodbye to people, I see. Sao Paulo veterans residence. Nala's tears have dried up. Lydia looks around and frowns.
I guess you haven't had an easy time either.
Rain and blood.
I have bad news. Igor's just started a rebellion.
Huh?
Lilia strides forward.
He's got an army.
What's the situation at their base?
Not good. There was fighting and bloodshed. Lots of it. The rebels must have won.
She takes a long swig of liquor in an attempt to steady her emotions.
Those traitorous bastards. What about La Pera? Did she defect too?
All I know is that she was sent to the Colonel's manor earlier. But why would Igor... If Lapera's also joined the rebellion?
Worse than expected.
The old fart set us up.
A burly figure appears in the entrance to the veterans' residence. It's Duncan, Lapera's lung on his back.
She's injured!
Mr. Carson?
I forgot she calls him Mr. Carson.
It's Duncan, kid. But that's not important. Lopera needs medical attention.
I'm fine. Damn you, Igor.
Waking up from her deep slumber, White Rum looks around to see the courtyard in disarray and an injured Lopera. As Duncan gently places Lopera on a chair, she raises up to her.
Oh, my darling little buccaneer. Who did this to you?
Lapera. Could you tell us what happened?
Bloody and dirty, yes, but her injuries aren't serious. She only has a few scrapes and bruises. However, her eyes are swollen as if she's just been crying.
Igor. He took Doris.
First, ZENO soldiers try to take Kimberly. Then, Igor orders the kidnapping of Dr. Doris.
So... Are you going to go after him?
Yes, but you should stay here. Igor still wants you.
Igor mustn't succeed.
We'll come back for you later.
Okay.
What now then, Capitan? There are no Foundation branches nearby. If we request reinforcements, they'll be too slow to arrive.
Then we go ourselves.
Count me in. I have to talk to Igor.
We are our own reinforcements.
He owes me an answer.
Lopera grits her teeth.
White Rum, could you take us to the ZENO base?
Anything to save the dock. Anchors away, mateys.
ZENO base. Back at the ZENO base, the rebels are organizing the final stages of their retreat.
You screwed up.
It's just a minor setback.
Father isn't happy.
Look, I'll deal with her, okay? Next time, I'll...
His defeat is a consequence of his own arrogance. It's a bitter pill to swallow.
There won't be a next time. We can't just waltz into the Foundation and take her. Anyway, are the aircraft ready?
Yeah. Father and the doctor will be boarding soon. Who is she, anyway?
I don't know.
Her answer is honest. She rarely questions her father. Her duty is to obey and execute, while holding onto a sliver of her own sense of justice.
Looks like Father hasn't told you everything either.
You should never entrust all the pieces of a puzzle to a single hand.
Huh? All this time with Father's made you quite enigmatic. There's a charm in mystery, you know.
Around them, soldiers are busy transporting supplies and burning sensitive documents in fires.
Are you not coming with us on the helicopter?
Someone has to stay behind and organize the retreat. You go ahead with Father. I'll join you later.
Sometimes I just don't understand you, mon dear.
Oftentimes, I don't understand myself either. Perhaps that's why Father always keeps me close. Just get going. I'll take up the rear.
Sound of gunfire echoes from outside the courtyard. But she pays it no mind. Whether it's an internal conflict or a counterattack from the Foundation, it doesn't matter.
Ma'am, we're under attack!
Don't get entangled with the enemy. Focus on the evacuation. How many hostiles are there?
3! And the sailboat!
3 and a sailboat. I see.
A sailboat? What is this? The age of exploration or something?
One of them is flying some kind of aircraft. Oh, she's fast. 2 squads are currently engaged with her in Courtyard A2.
So, you're just going to leave me here in San Paulo, huh?
Outnumbered by 3 people in a sailboat. Exactly. 2 rebels break through the defense line and rush over to her.
Where's Igor?
Her hands are bloody. The muzzle of her gun singed red from the repeated use of her arcane skill. No sign of the Admiral, only the unwelcome sight of her older brother.
You've grown taller since we last met, dear little sister.
There's a hint of malice in his voice.
Whoa, whoa. Don't look at me like that. I don't care what you do. Come home or stay with the timekeeper. I won't stop you.
Get out of my face.
I love her. She raises her rifle. This scene looks all too familiar. Time to execute another traitor. But someone steps in front of her.
Molly.
I love how she hesitates with Mulder, but like she was ready to kill Ptolemy. She's so real for that.
Miss Moldia, it's unfortunate that we have to meet again under these circumstances.
Unfortunate.
We've simply chosen different paths, Timekeeper. I suppose the next time I see you will be in Antarctica. Telemi, go join Father. I can handle this.
Her brother turns and leaves.
Molly. Why?
The remaining soldiers gather around the lieutenant, their weapons raised.
Forgive me. I can't let you pass.
Mulder issues a command to her remaining soldiers.
Soldiers, take aim.
Damn, okay.
The hunt
Hopefully it was enough.
What on earth is Igor trying to do?
We are soldiers. It's our duty to follow orders, not question them.
Molly.
Hold the entrance at all costs. They must not reach the Admiral.
Okay, let's get rid of her first.
Come in.
Another jar?
Brave decision.
Enjoy!
Oh, she got disarmed.
Woohoo! Take off! Listen up!
I smell the scent of influence.
Sending down signals from above.
Just like that, just like that. Wow, how dare you?
Come in.
It's alright though.
It's newly made this year. My permission. Screw it! There they are.
Okay, she's dead.
That's the sound for a new era.
Now just the extras.
Another jar? It's newly made this year. There they are.
Oh, I am so sorry for you.
Coming! Listen up. Another jar? I'll fill the cup for you.
This is not bad for a stretch.
Deleted them. The battle ends. Not one of Mulder's soldiers has survived. She falls against the wall, blood oozing from her forehead and shoulder. Faced with her sister's gun, she cannot, or perhaps doesn't want to, move. There's sorrow in her eyes as her gaze meets her sister's.
I don't ever want to see you again.
As the bullet casing falls to the ground, so too does a tear.
We couldn't halt Igor's escape. More rebels came at us following the gunfire, and we were forced to flee the base. We failed.
Damn, okay. Why you gotta say it like that, Bertin? Oh? Hey, yo, look who's here. This is 2 days later. November 18 at 10 a.m. 22, the Roaring Forties. Damn, just like that, just like that. The Roaring Forties. Summer ends here. The icy sea begins. Clifftop, Tierra del Fuego.
You made the right choice.
If I don't see that lighthouse when I go to Tierra del Fuego, I will be very disappointed.
We simply followed their guidance, preacher. Unfortunately, we failed to bring the succubus. But I did bring you this, and Miss Earth as well.
Sophia the Preacher. The lighthouse of the end of the world. Oh, is it actually a thing? Nice.
No, Admiral. Not you.
Oh, the
Us.
penguins. Ah, yes. Penguins.
We all need the miracle they bestow.
My men will not wear the masks, nor will they take the trials. We need no trials to test the loyalty of my children, preacher. And for now, Miss Earth will stay under my protection.
Yes, and is it on the Argentina side or on the Chile side? Because I know Tierra del Fuego kind of goes between the two. Pretty much I feel like pretty much all of Patagonia could just be its own thing. There's like barely any frontier down there between Chile and Argentina.
As you wish.
The preacher agrees to all of the Admiral's requests. It doesn't matter. None of it matters. She looks southward across the sea.
Until next time, Admiral.
The preacher takes the relic left by the Molder of Resurrection and bids farewell to the Admiral.
Father, I shot at Lopera.
Shooting is one thing. Where the bullet hits the heart or the ground is another. To the Admiral, however, it is unimportant.
I have to be honest, Father. I don't fully agree with your decision. At least not on a personal level.
You are entitled to your opinion, Lieutenant. But I don't need your approval.
I understand. You only need my obedience.
If you don't agree, why are you here?
Precisely.
Had you anticipated that Lopera wouldn't come with us?
She is inconsequential. She helped us retrieve Earth from that Brotherhood farce. That's all I needed from her.
But the Brotherhood... With all due respect, Admiral, I've heard they have connections with our friends at Manus Vindictae.
She finds it hard to call those they once fought against friends. Treason is a stain noticeably washed clean.
I thought you'd make the same choice she did.
No, I will always follow you, Father.
Maybe you shouldn't. Have you thought about that?
Just let her be.
A lone seagull glides across the sky, calling out as it flies to the warm north. Igor pats his daughter on the shoulder.
Now, bring me Dr. Doris.
Father,
She dutifully leads the doctor to her father and leaves the two alone.
I don't know you, sir. You must have mistaken me for someone else.
No, I couldn't possibly mistake you. Old friend.
What?
In the last days before the millennium, we fought side by side.
Oh? Memories flood the weather halls of the old Admiral's mind.
In hindsight, that battle may have been a mistake. The storm swept across the world, leaving behind an era of chaos, and we lost our future.
The Admiral has never been fearful of sacrifice, especially when it has served the grander goal.
But now, another path lies before us. One that we once fought desperately against. A path paved by arcana. A path leading to a world free of conflict, my old friend.
Sadly, she cannot comprehend even a fragment of these words. She's simply Dr. Doris, nothing more.
That marble chair the Foundation gave you. What's the secret behind it? What happened to you after you pressed that button?
Oh?
Nothing.
Do you remember what happened after you walked into that white house?
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about that.
She's stubborn but answers honestly. The old Admiral sighs and pulls a stack of Udo magazines from his coat. They were not for his own reading. I really like how the music is picking up.
My dear Miss Earp, your name continues to show up between the occurrences of the storm. I don't know what you've encountered, what you've experienced in all this time, but your very existence is about to change the fate of us all.
Oh? What? That was very interesting. Okay. A strangely shaped typewriter, the only weapon this doctor had in her battle with fate. Dr. Doris' path. Cholera, malaria, and countless other maladies, some yet to be named by the medical community, weave their way through these streets, touching everyone, human and arcanist alike. The rampant spread of disease serves as a stark reminder. In the face of death, we are all the same. In the labyrinthine alleys of the favelas, life is a tapestry of shared hardship. Here, poverty and destitution know no boundaries, affecting all, both materially and spiritually. The root of disease may not lie here, but the sorrow that fuels the bloodshed in the streets certainly does. People are divided by wealth and poverty, not by the extreme claims that all arcanist suffering is caused by humans. Illnesses strike both arcanists and humans, just as hunger, violence, and the ignominy of enslavement are indiscriminately imposed on everyone. The authorities turn a blind eye to the spreading racial hatred, while the Apostles' Brotherhood fans the flames under the noses of the sleeping watchdogs, deepening this tragic divide to recruit followers. Gangs, like parasitic vines, thrive on the misfortunes of the favelas, waging endless turf wars where crime is as common as breathing. Yet, despite all this, the favelas are not the inferno people imagine. The residents of the favelas are both passionate and frugal, poor yet generous. They will share their meager food with you, thank you with crumpled cruceros and genuine tears for saving their child. And yet, they will draw a knife over the unsatisfactory price of a feijoa. A person's death merely adds another silent corpse to the river, and sometimes even the deceased family remains indifferent. Retired ZENO soldiers conduct charity work here, seeking alternatives to gang life for the youth. Sports fields, the military, labor cooperatives. No matter what, this is a land full of vitality. Despite the spread of crime, like the ever-flowing river beside them, their lives continue. This hellborn ship still sails through the troubled waters of Sao Paulo's fate, as it did before I arrived here, and perhaps will continue to do so long after I leave. All of Latin America suffers because of its imbalanced wealth, and it's torn apart by insatiable greed. One person's poverty is another's feast. Suffering nourishes happiness, like the two banks of a river, clearly divided. Dear reader, this is the land I currently inhabit, a friend from afar. That last paragraph is so true, though. What's this? It has accompanied me through every inch of this rainforest and beyond. We rode together, recording it all so people wouldn't forget what had happened. Well, yes.
I have some news you'll be happy to hear.
I'll spare you 1 minute.
Trust me, you'll wish you had more than a minute for this. It involves a mutual friend of ours, a long-lost acquaintance you've been searching for. Doctor, writer, she goes by many titles, just like you and I. Sadly, in her current state, her brain capacity is limited.
Oh?
It's just like after that fateful battle ended. Few survived to remember her awe-inspiring feats. Now, this kind-hearted doctor has become a crucial part of another wicked scheme, of which our dear Admiral is well aware.
What a scheme?
I don't know yet. There's no mention of it in the reports. I do have some speculations, however. Those troublemakers have been focused on nothing but cultivating chaos and fanning the flames of conflict, paying little attention to the scale and extent of their intended retribution. Now it seems they've realized the uncertainty of this approach. Drastic, volatile retribution won't get them anywhere. To reach their destination, they must forge a new path, even if it's more arduous and perilous than the last.
Go on.
Your minute's up. Time certainly does fly, doesn't it? I'll be back when there's a new development. Stay alive if you can. I'd like to keep reading reports for you.
Stay alive if you can. Okay, thank you, I guess. This is 2 days after again. November 20 at 2 p.m. The final curtain. We're back at the Foundation. Everything is a mess. Everything has come to an end. Perhaps there's still a chance. Bruh. Bruh indeed. Guest room, St. Pablo Foundation.
I never knew that so many people lived on the river. I saw them tie plastic bottles to planks to make a bridge. And then they crossed the river as if they were walking on a row of puff-puff fish.
Sotheby's sheltered life has given her few chances to witness the struggles of those on the verge of hunger. But ever since she came to consciousness on the water's edge, that same question has lingered in her heart. She restrains herself from voicing it. Duncan's well known in the favela, and everyone keeps telling her, yes, that old man is Duncan from the veterans' residence. It's like she's trapped in some kind of dream.
I know what you're thinking, little lady. But I am Duncan. My ID card, my military record, my medals. They all prove it. As for your friend, Mr. Carson, listen, I know it's hard, but at some point we have to move on.
Thank you for the advice. It's just...
Pardon me.
The Foundation staff member gently pushes open the door.
My apologies for interrupting. Miss Sotheby, I heard about what happened in the favela. Thanks to your efforts, ZENO has been able to recruit a new group of spirited youths.
The staff member then turns to Mr. Duncan. Sotheby gives a proud nod. She's more than just a pretty dress. She did her very best to help her friends in the favela while the others were busy with their missions.
Mr. Duncan, we need to record your information and cross-reference it with that of Mr. Carson. who was lost during the storm of 1929.
It's bewildering, isn't it? How could there be another Mr. Carson?
1929?
A fervent era filled with ambition, dreams, and madness.
Please come with me, Mr. Duncan. It won't take long. After that, you'll need to initiate the procedures for your re-enlistment in the ZENO Arms Academy. While the said procedures are underway, the rehab center will take care of the injuries you sustained in Sao Paulo. Welcome back to our cause.
Hallway, St. Pablo Foundation.
There have been many cases like yours. Politicians, singers, the list goes on. The Foundation compared them to photos from the 90s. While their appearances had changed, they were undoubtedly the same person.
Huh. These words leave Duncan feeling puzzled. This place is strange, and their language is even a stranger.
Hey, isn't that Lieutenant Lilia?
Lilia is sauntering down the hallway, swigging on her flask. Of course she is.
This is an alcohol-free zone, Lieutenant Lilia. Please try to follow the regulations.
Oh, did I just wander into another dry zone? Great. So many rules and regulations. Oh, how boring.
I love Lilia.
Has Lopera arrived?
She's in her room right now. Wurtzen managed to secure her some rest time before her interrogation. Poor girl. Honestly, no one deserves to go through what she has. It's even worse than being cooped up and buried in paperwork.
Clerical work is essential too.
She gives an awkward smile at this mockery of her work. Lilia cheerfully pats her on the shoulder and turns back to Duncan.
Well, good luck, Comrade Duncan. Don't forget to stretch your hand between signing papers.
She'd rather ride her red 38 until her legs went numb than be stuck in an office all day.
You also need to write a report, Lieutenant Lilia. Our executives are quite curious to know how you managed to escape the rebels' custody.
Moldier, the woman in charge of the base, had one of her guards release me.
Moldier's order saved Lilia's life.
You mean to say that Moldier, the lieutenant who's joined the rebellion, set you free?
I think so. At least that's what the guard told me.
Lieutenant Moldier asked me to help you. Take care.
I'll be sure to make note of that. And of course, please specify this in your written report as well.
Go write your report, Lilia.
This is very important, Lieutenant. If she's having doubts, then we may still have a chance to win back Igor's rebels. Or at least some of them.
Administration Office, Foundation. Vice President Constantine makes a long overdue call with the Pax House. I had forgotten about this speech.
Igor fooled us all with his rebellion. It's been confirmed that the Dr. Doras he took is none other than Ms. Erd. The motives behind his actions, however, are still unclear. While only a small number of the ZENO soldiers chose to join his rebellion, I believe it is necessary to urge the ZENO Arms Academy to strengthen the discipline of their members.
She removes a white chess piece from the board in front of her.
No need to worry about that. ZENO will handle it themselves.
Alright, there is a president. Because you mean she's the vice president, which is, there's a president we've never seen.
If that's your judgment, then I have no objections. On a separate note, Moth, our mole planted within Manus Vindictae, has sent us some new information.
We have a mole?
The Manus are sending supplies, personnel, and weapons in huge numbers to the south. It appears our suspicions were correct. Manus Vindictae is preparing a ritual to draw forth another storm.
They can do that?
The location of Jerry Wilson provided by Miss Lucy confirms that the Manus are moving toward Antarctica. Additionally, it's now clear that some of the arcanist organizations, including the Apostles' Brotherhood, have been assisting the Manus through criminal activities such as smuggling and human trafficking.
She advances the black pawn on the chessboard.
All very valuable information. How's the timekeeper doing?
She's stable. It's worth noting, however, that she brought back a succubus from the Manus. She requested that we revoke the arrest warrant for the succubus and grant her all the rights enjoyed by Team Timekeeper, in accordance with the Storm Reformation Manpower and Discipline Act.
I love that Bertin can just be like, yeah, I want this person in my team. And they just have to.
I've consented to her request.
Excellent. She's the ideal person to keep watch over the succubus.
Very good, sir.
About Igor. The late Admiral Igor of the ZENO Arms Academy will be duly honored in the headquarters Hall of Merit. His great achievements and remarkable service deserve to be remembered. That's all for now.
Okay. The Admiral's betrayal has already cast a lasting shadow over the optimistic 90s. But the news that, even after losing their leader, the Manus are gathering once again is even more worrying.
Bert.
Why did you say her name? Do not say her name. Guest room, St. Pablo Foundation.
London, Lima, Ushuaia.
How do we jump from London to Lima to Ushuaia? The Foundation's reports detail many cases like Duncan's. One familiar face after another turned into someone else. The storm has brought everyone with it to the bright and hopeful 90s.
A report from Colombia. The mugshots of Pablo Emilio Escobar Gaviria do not match those archived. Similar anomalies have appeared for other notable figures.
Did they just mention Pablo Escobar? Okay, so the storm is bringing back people. You know, we have Pablo Escobar, but it was, I mean, it came back as someone else. They really did. They really went and mentioned Pablo Escobar, and full name also. There are many such cases, but the most pressing issue now is Igor's actions.
Why did Igor abduct Miss Erd? And why does he want Kimberly?
One question leads to another, but the answers remain a mystery.
And where are Igor and his army going? Why did they defect?
It's a maze of questions and clues. And there is no waxwing to peer over its walls, and no thread to guide the way out.
Mr. Carson, who was reversed by the storm of 1929, has somehow reappeared in 1990.
If only there were some way to look beyond the towering walls of this maze and see things for what they truly are.
Or maybe there's more to it.
A person pulled under by the river isn't always swallowed. They often wash up on another shore. Possibilities. More possibilities. Crows gather and drive away the doves, and by the dry, decaying fountain, they peck at the rainwater.
Could it be that?
She makes a bold guess.
The storm doesn't kill people. At least, not physically.
Oh. That is a crazy theory. But I mean, it looks like it might be true. with Duncan and like the other cases that have been mentioned. That's very interesting. So now this is the last one, I think. Same day, half an hour later. Monologues. A person is the total sum of their past. Lupera picks up her gun and loads the bullets one by one.
1, 2, 3.
Yo, her eyes! God damn. In mine we saw Schneider, but it's not really her. They could bring back Schneider, but as a different person. Oh my god. That will be awful, but at the same time so good. There are no enemies, no targets, no opponents. She has never raised her gun so aimlessly before. She's lost, like a hunter in the wilderness with no place to go, no home to return to.
Shots on target.
3 bullets are shot, but they leave only one hole.
1, 2, 3.
She's doing fine. Empty shells fall. Bullets are reloaded.
1, 2, 3.
And she still can shoot so accurately. The room is riddled with bullet holes. Lupera is numb. She mechanically pulls the trigger. The gun doesn't respond.
Lies. Deception. Betrayal.
She loosens her grip, and the revolver falls to the floor.
You planned to kick me out. Right from the very beginning, didn't you?
A plan that never included her.
Or did you never even trust me in the first place? Was this all some kind of game to you? Molly?
She's lost. Lost and alone. Nothing but herself and the hollow sound of the wind blowing through the window. Oh yeah, she's doing perfectly fine. She drops to the floor and curls up against the wall.
Why?
At the same crossroad, when the warm days grow cold, leaves are falling down to the ground. Fire can't burn down. I passed into ashes by now. In the melancholy tropic, we say goodbye.
This is her song.
I see whispers in your eyes. In the melancholy tropic, we kiss goodbye. You will find someone in your life. You will find the love of your life.
They ended like that? Okay, that was great. White Rum's travel log. Okay, that I'll do on my own. Okay, she gets a thought. Its owner has yet to come up with a more ingenious way to win, but at least it provided a little thrill whenever her trick worked. Okay, and now with that I have all of them. Didn't get started, gosh, she was too busy singing. Lopera's path. No, she's hugging Molly. 1:32 a.m. The old geezers at the veterans' residence always talk about scars, medals, and sleepless nights. Now that my battles are over, those nights have finally caught up with me. First it was my biological father, then Pa, and today it's Sis. Every night there's a ghost that won't leave me be. No, she's no longer Sis. What should I call her? Igor's lackey or the rebel's watchdog? Forget it, it doesn't matter. Let's just call her by her name. Moldir. Uttering those familiar yet strange syllables one at a time, a question pops into my mind, making me shiver. Next time we meet, will you pull the trigger? Mierda, don't ask me that. When did I become so weak and useless? When did I start depending on people? When did I start calling a stranger sis? I don't know. 2:27 a.m. This black and white checkered room always reminds me of chess. Every time I lost to Molly, Polly will laugh at me for lacking a tactical mind. The funny thing is, I never thought of them as my brother and sister back then. Then came field training. My competitive streak got me a nasty cut. Molly shoved the scared soldiers aside and cradled my head in her lap. It was the hottest day of the year in Sao Paulo. The ground and air were scorching, and warm, moist drops hit my cheeks. Between the shows for a medic, I caught a hint of panic in her voice. After that, I saw Molly differently. Turns out the tough, reliable adjutant had a soft side too. Wait, was that sweat dripping on my cheeks back then? 4:18 a.m. Molly said she was afraid of the cold, so on those rare cold nights in Sao Paulo, there was always someone else in my bed. She liked to call me an unquenchable crucible, and I joke about tossing her long hair into the fire to make a piñata. Back then, we were like real sisters. I nearly believed we were a normal family. I know I sleep like a pig. In the middle of the night, I'd find her curled up in the corner while I hugged the blanket. I know she didn't hate the cold as much as she claimed. She just... In the end, we were never normal sisters, and we could never enjoy a normal life. Now I've lost my identity and my siblings. I'm just Lopera, but who is Lopera anyway? 5:33 a.m. She is not sleeping at all. The unfamiliar sound of birds outside the window means I finally experienced my first sleepless night. Go ahead, chirp away. I envy you simple creatures. At least you have a nest to return to after catching your worms. In 27 minutes, the dormitory door will be pushed open after 3 knocks, and Molly will find a way to drag me to the morning training drill. Something warm and moist from my eye. It was something I rarely got to experience, at least as far as I can remember. No, it was just something brought about by sleepiness and yawning. Sister, next time we meet, maybe I will pull the trigger. Sheesh. That will be all the memories. There's just something here to read. A call to gather. Guys, you've got to see this. This is the discovery of the century. The best way to rally co-workers together. Join the gathering. Cryptographers, assemble! You guys, look at this. A bunch of numbers. The researcher excitedly waves a scrap of paper like it's a treasure map to a new continent, circling the group and letting the paper flutter in front of each person. More number sequences. What are you talking about? More numbers. Sorry, there's too many numbers, and if we were like 1 or 2, I would read them, but there's too many of them. Are those RGB values? Has John Titor infected you? Speaking human language or we're leaving. The accumulation of these papers might be a treasure map. You have to help me crack it. Where's Ulrich? Probably standing in line to buy a ship ticket to Australia. He won't be back for a while. Where did you get this? There was a box of punch cards outside the computer room. I tossed them all into the decoder. You should stop wasting your time. This might be Ulrich discarded scribbles for all we know. Alright then. But yeah, so that will be all. I really like how they ended it with the song. It was actually very nice. When does this end? I need to buy it. 16 days. Okay, there's time. That's that, yeah. Now we need to wait for the next one. But yeah, let me just... We're gonna immediately jump back to chatting for a little bit. But yeah, so that's that. That was great. That was a very interesting start to what is like the second arc. Because you know this is the beginning of like the second arc, which is why, you know, it doesn't kind of picks up right off the bat from the last time. You know, the last time in this last chapter there was like a very nice ending there, like where there were many things happening. You know, the whole thing in Vienna with the island at the same time. That was insane. But yeah, this is the beginning of a new arc. So, but it was very interesting. You know, we get to see Sophia again. There's the whole thing with Igor betraying, you know, the whole thing with Ord. I don't know, they haven't said why they want Ord, but they're very interested in her. I think it's Act 2. Yeah, Act 2. That's Act 2. So like the whole island thing was the end of Act 1. Now this is the start of Act 2. And you know, Warriors are going to Antarctica. They say they want to like bring the storm again. And you know, they were saying all those things also, one of the preachers, about like how people will be reborn. And now we're getting this news that people lost to the storm are actually showing up again, but as different people. You know, like slightly different appearance, different names, different lives, but it's still like them. That wasn't the ending. Things are gonna get worse. Things are gonna get so much worse. But yeah, so that would be all the Reverse 1999 for a little while until next update. But yeah, that was very nice. That was very nice. It took me forever to finish, but that was very nice. Hopefully next time there's an event, it won't take me like a whole month to get through it. More, so I can dedicate more time to other things. But you know, we got it done, and that's what is important. Can't wait for the next update. Yeah, I'm very excited. I don't know what update is coming next. But I am very, very excited. I think we should get an event next. The events should be a little shorter. Maybe they can be done faster. But yeah, very, very interesting. I'm very interested to see where all this will go. Reverse has got such an interesting storyline, and the writing has gotten pretty good. The writing, the voice acting, everything has gotten pretty good as the updates have. Like with every update, that's what I mean. Lopera story or Anjanala story. No, I read those on my own. I did read last time I read Lucy's story and Isolde's story. I think those were the ones. But yeah, no, my time is too limited. And usually the character stories now in this update they're lasting a while. But usually they last so little, and I don't have. Yeah, I read Marcus' story also. So like I read a few, but I don't think I will keep it up. Because it's just too much, you know. Like I love this game, but it's just too much. And on those ones, I have to read entirely. You know, I have to voice because they're not voiced. So even if they're short, they still take a while to go through because I'm reading them out loud. So yeah, I read them on my own. And if there's, I probably will do like how I did with Nala now, that, you know, if there's like anything important and that I would like to mention, I will give you guys the summary at one point or another of the character story. And just call it that. Maybe I'll get like some screenshots of dialogues and lines and read them. But yeah, I'm very happy I read the ones I did, especially Lucy's. Lucy's was great. You know, the progress of humanity. It really got me tearing up. But yeah, it is too much reading. And the thing is that since I'm starting to stream the events as well. Since the events are getting like a bit more main story relevant. Not entirely, you know, like not to the point that if you miss an event, then you will be lost in the main story. But, you know, they still start like showing up characters and they start referencing them in the story. Like here they talk about like how they found, there's a mention of how Kimberly appeared in San Francisco. And there was actually, you know, an event that shows that when she appears in the San Francisco event with Jay. You know, they mention also the encounter they had with her in Tuesday's Motel. That was not a main story chapter, that was an event. So I'm like, okay, apparently they're starting to get a bit more lore relevant. So I'm gonna start streaming them to easily get all the context. So yeah, and adding the character stories on top of that, it will just make me to a reverse 99 streamer. And as much as I like these games, you guys know I do not want to be known as a gacha streamer. I do like playing regular games, and I do want to play more regular games. There's a bunch of games I want to get to. It just so happened that, you know, I check these games and the stories are good, so I like sharing them with people. Especially Reverse and like your Frontline, because, you know, they're kind of niche. Reverse has been getting a bit more traction, I feel. I mean, they managed to open an overseas store, and I always see that's an achievement. No, I am not a gacha streamer. Do not call me that. It actually bothers me, so like, don't do it. Do not laugh, I am being serious. It does bother me. Do not do it. I will ban you if you do it. It is not funny. I do not consider it funny. was stretching. But yeah, it's bad because, you know, like, gacha streamers are usually not, I don't know, I don't want to be associated with that. And also because, you know, like I got into video games through regular games, and I still play regular games often. Sorry, my Reg is in front of the camera. As I said, and I avoided reverse for a while because, I mean, even though it seemed interesting, I was like, no, I don't want to get into another gacha. But as I said, like, then at one point my sister tried it. She was like, hey, you know, the story is actually pretty good. The story, the writing is actually great. And I was like, all right, I'll try it. And now here we are. And you really liked it. And like, you all know, like, you know, even if I play gachas, you all know that I do it for the story. Which is why also I don't want to be associated with gacha streamers or content creators in general. Because they usually use a bunch of them, like, only play gachas, like only dedicate their time to gachas. And, you know, they're always talking about like this or the other or whatever. And I'm like, I'm just here for the ride. I just want to read. I am a narrative focused person. I like stories in games. I like how games have different ways and different methods of telling stories. But yeah, next, I mean, this weekend I'm gonna be finishing, I'm gonna be catching up with the Gears for Online 2, probably just in time before they drop another update. So I will most likely be reading the To-Ship Naya event next week also. But I mean, after that point, I will be caught up, and I will have, which will give me some time between events to do other things. At least character events, because they're shorter. The collab that we were planned today, we might do it on Tuesday. I'm still waiting on confirmation. I think I mentioned that, but I'm mentioning it again. And I will probably mention it again during the weekend if I don't have a confirmation yet. But yes, since I'm all caught up in reverse, I should be able to finish Final Fantasy 16 next week. Which means I really gotta get into that grinding that I said I will do, because I have not done it. I've been playing Nikki. I'll be playing Infinity Nikki. So I really need to focus on that grinding during this week. So we can finish Final Fantasy 16. And then move on to... I'll probably do Sonic Shadow Generations. Torgal is waiting for me, you're so real. As I said, I mentioned before. Sorry, I tend to repeat things. It's the ADHD. But yeah, so I want to finish Final Fantasy 16. Reverse collabs when Mika gives me time. And I said I can't do the reverse collabs during the week. There's just not enough time. Like, if it gets to a point that, like, Mika just does not stop with things, I might actually do reverse collabs, like, every other Friday. But as I said, it would probably be just one map, since maps do take me forever. But, I mean, at least it will be some progress. But yeah, we'll see. I will probably think about it after Sonic Shadow Generations. See how Mika is keeping up the schedule on their other games. And if it's like, okay, no, I will need to do reverse collapse on Fridays. Otherwise, I will just never finish. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Let me just say, I'll just finish Final Fantasy 16. I want to do Sonic Shadow Generations. And then we'll see how the Mika schedule is doing. But yeah, I usually really like doing it on Saturdays. Because one, I have more time to do at least 1 or 3 maps, depending on the map length and how badly I fail at it. And 2, because that's a good time for a bunch of the people that follow Gears Frontline. That's why I do Gears Frontline stuff on weekend mornings. Because that is like Saturday and Sunday night for a bunch of people that follow that content. Which is why I say like I might do it during the week, and if I do it in the week, it will probably be on Fridays. On Friday nights, because that will be Saturday morning for people. Which, like people don't like waking up early in the morning, but like if you do it, it's still doable instead of doing it like a weekday in the morning. Like how kids used to wake up like Saturday mornings to watch like morning cartoons. That was kind of a thing back in the old days. Now they can wake up Saturday morning to see me suffer in reverse collapse. Yeah, I have all maxed out. I literally cannot level up anymore. So yeah, I'll see. I just really wanna finish Final Fantasy and do Sonic Shadow first. And if by then I see that I'm like, okay, no, Mika's not gonna give me time at all to do this on weekends. Or like if it will be like maybe once a month or once every 2 months, I will have time. Then I'll be like, okay, no, I'm gonna do it on Friday. I'm gonna do it like every other Friday. Yeah, Mika owns me. Things should get a bit easier once Gears Frontline 1 is done, but there's still a few months to go from that, so but yeah, we'll see. I really want to get to reverse collapse too also, but again, it's mostly a timing thing, because I said it's just the schedule that I usually works, that I like to keep for Gears Frontline stuff, just gets occupied by all the other Gears Frontline stuff, and I'm just here like, Mika, please, Mika, let me get back to reverse collapse, Mika, please, I beg you. But yeah, if I see they don't give me a break, yeah, I'll do it on Friday nights also. And also, on Friday night, depending on how maps go, I'll be able, depending on how maps go and how early I need to wake up on Saturday, it might be possible to do 2 maps maybe. But we'll see. If I do end up doing reverse collapse on Fridays, though, I need you guys to time the yapping, keep it to like half an hour or so, and then be like, it's reverse collapse time, or you're not gonna finish anything. So yeah, I usually don't like people being like, hey, it's been a while. Where's the game? Yeah, like like if you don't like, if you're bored, just leave. But like if I do reverse collapse on Fridays, I will need it. So for that, you will be allowed to do it. You will be allowed to time it and just be like, okay, it's enough. You gotta jump into the game. Because for a reverse collapse stream, imagine it goes like today, when it was almost an hour and a half of just yapping. I wouldn't even get to finish one stage afterwards. With how long the maps take and the cutscenes before and after. It would be like, yeah, no, there will be no way for me to finish like even one thing. And I need to finish at least one map per stream on Fridays. At least one. But yeah. I think I might actually just do it, honestly, after finishing Final Fantasy 16. We'll see, I'll think about it. It's just like, I wanna play... I'll consider it. I mean, I still have a week until I finish Final Fantasy 16 to think about it. It's just like, I really wanna play other games. But like I still need to finish my other games. The structure of the game just makes it very hard to stream. I mean, I wouldn't say that. It's just it makes it hard to stream to someone like me that has very limited stream time. Like I'm always on a timer for every stream. Because either I can't stay up too late, or during the weekends it's like, okay, I need to end now so I can like eat and go pick up my sister. It's not like I can just sit all day and be like, okay, we're gonna play all day. I've done that before sometimes when I've been off and my sister has been working. But I mean, even then I was on a timer. It was just a longer timer because it was like, I don't know, let's say 10 a.m. to like 4 p.m. Which is pretty much what I do on weekends now, but just slightly shorter. I mean, and not even on Fridays I can't stay up too late because I do need to wake up early on Saturdays. And now I'm relaxed because I'm gonna end soon, but I mean, I still need to wake up at 7 a.m. tomorrow. And there's some days that I need to wake up at 6 a.m. Which, I mean, if in those cases I do need to end stream earlier. So yeah, that's what makes it hard to stream, because it is a very long game and I have very limited time constraints when streaming. But yeah, I do need to eat. So I was gonna say something and you guys made me forget. Well, anyway, we're doing Gasparline 2 tomorrow. Now I'm gonna be thinking all this while about what was I gonna say. However you go about it, I'm always happy to be a part of it. Oh, thank you. You made me forget. I blame you guys. I was gonna say something and I forgot. Maybe I'll remember someday. Agree with Bill. Thank you guys. Made me very happy that you enjoy coming here and enjoy the yapping sessions that sometimes are too long. It's to balance with some streams in which I'm just like, I have nothing to say. Let's just jump into the game. Like 20 minutes in. You know, we balance it out with like the hour and a half yap sessions in other streams. Okay, but yeah, gotta go eat. So waiting room for Guild Frontline tomorrow, because now I'm gonna go eat. I'm not gonna bother doing it, so we all go eat. So thank you guys so much for coming and for watching, and hope you all have a good night if it's night for you, or a nice rest of your day if you're on the other side of the world. And I'll see you in a few hours for Guild Frontline 2. Remember to stay safe, stay hydrated, take care of yourselves, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye.